Welcome all to the Green Dragon Tavern Chats Network. This is Mule Team, head bartender at the Green Dragon Tavern Chats. And the drinking word is... Fuck! Fuck is the drinking word. Just to let you know. I'm going to be saying it a lot tonight because I am fucking pissed off. There you go. We're going to get hammered.
One behind already.
But why am I so fucking pissed off? Well, because I'm so sick of being fucking lied to. I'm so sick of being pissed on and being told it's fucking rain.
Two more.
That I'm ready to fucking start the goddamn revolution myself at this fucking point. Okay? Because with this bullshit that's going on with these fucking clowns from this Obamacare, right? And we're being told, being informed that we were lied to and we should just get over it. Right? So I'm fucking pissed. So guess what? The drinking word tonight is fuck. And I will try and mingle it into every motherfucking sentence I can fucking come up with. And if Joe passes out before the end of the night, I think we'll be doing just fine.
I think I'll be doing just fucking fine, so I'm another one behind.
Thanks.
Hey, how you doing, Jim?
How's it going, more days? My Breeze Winder, Paul Pinkston, Fabrizio, I sent you a link, Breeze. Welcome one and all. Right, we got 14 people in at the start. That's awesome. And I have to tell you, this whole fucking Jonathan Gruber shit, for those of you that don't know, that's the Obamacare architect and Romneycare architect who's come out in academic conferences and whatnot explaining to everybody that, yeah, we have to lie to the American people at the drop of a hat to get anything passed. And I'm happy to lie to people because to the elites, the fucking ends justify the means. Well, the problem with that is if that's the new game, if the ends justify the means, then there's no more restrictions on anybody because that affects everything, right? Then me shooting that motherfucking Gruber in the head to drive his Mercedes, well, that's a good thing because the transfer of wealth from his elitist ass to my poor ass justifies the means in which I used to transfer that fucking wealth. 9mm to the back of the head is my means. But it's justified according to the way these people fucking think, act, and talk, and discuss how lying to the American public is acceptable as long as their intentions are fucking good. So that tells me that starting up a criminal organization to turn over the United States government would actually be a good thing, right? And I would be justified in every single thing I do in accomplishing my goal because the ends justify the means. Pulling down this corrupt government would justify any means in which people do take it. At least according to what the government fucking says and does on a continuous basis to everybody in the goddamn country. Anyway, so fuck. There, have a drink on me.
Yep, I have another one.
Well, Hitler had an ends of a purified race, but I don't know if that justified his means, though.
To him, I'm fucking sure it did. You know what I'm saying, Jim? I mean, it didn't justify it to anybody else in the rest of the world, but it sure as fuck justified it to him and his cronies. The ends justified the means to them. And, I mean, come on, those of us that are old enough to know that there was a place called Nuremberg where they tried the Nazis and they did not allow them to use the defense that's constantly being used in our government and with our police now on how they're just following orders or they're just following the law, right? Like take that guy down in fucking Florida, Fort Lauderdale, who's feeding the homeless. He got arrested again, by the way, for feeding the homeless again. Why? Because they made a fucking unconstitutional, unmoral law, and the cops are just following orders. You know, if you go back and look into the history of Nuremberg, you'll see the people who were using that defense of just following orders usually swang from the end of a rope. So I know I'm getting tired of being lied to and being told that they're on me and pissing on me and shooting me and fucking locking me up. Though all those ends, all those means justify whatever end it is. I'm going to take a breath for a minute, pack a bowl, and
You're freezing up real bad anyway. You're missing a lot of your verbal.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Okay, I thought it was me.
Every time I get a rant on, it's seems like my shit doesn't want to work.
Maybe if you talk slower.
I don't think that's possible, Joe.
You're talking too fast for the computer. But...
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to try and... We got enough dragons in here. I'm going to try come back in and see if that cleans up my signal.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Talking to somebody a different language, and you think if you just talk slower, they'd understand you, you know.
Stan, you see I give you the correct blink there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a wink.
Boy, those keys are far apart, too.
I see G and Tony are over there in Tech Daddy's chat. I don't know if that's still going or not. But Tony looked like he logged in, but he wasn't there. I don't know.
He wasn't here from earlier, right before it started.
Yeah, but to go on what Mule was talking about, like, I mean, throughout history, if you go by any historical empire, the only way it ever was righted by was by military use or some type of force. I mean, the people at the top aren't going to give up that type of power without some type of fight.
Right. Well, it's almost there, too. It's gonna get there.
Yeah, just like the Federal Reserve, how that was all probably just a plan, you know, to have the world currency and all that stuff. And
yeah,
they're dominant power, but of course they're starting to fall apart now.
Yeah. I'd like to think we're intelligent enough to break the cycle of war in our history, but I mean, we're just not at that point yet, unfortunately.
But we haven't made it to a Type 1 civilization or like still at 0.5 or something.
Yeah, but we're close. I mean, we landed on an asteroid, if you believe that, the other day. So.
Yeah, the comet, yeah. That's pretty cool. I hope that probe can survive that, get to the point where it starts outgassing. And of course, you might not see much. Probably just be a fog or something.
Did you see the very latest on that damn thing? Already, this thing isn't even a news story yet. And they've already got conspiracy theories on it that thing is a spaceship that we've been communicating with for 30 years. And it's a welcome ship.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't, they'd have blown our probe out of the sky and all this bullshit.
Yeah, and then I've heard things like it's on there to test how they fly because they believe that there's another asteroid that's in a similar path, but it's on a destructive path with Earth. And, you know, there's a million stories out there.
Yeah.
Well, if they learn what the composition of these things are, maybe they might be able to terraform Mars by directing a few of them down there to add some nitrogen and more water and all that kind of shit to the planet.
Yep, that's what they do.
I saw those high-res pictures that came back from that Mars rover too. Those are pretty decent.
The one showing all the anomalous objects, you mean?
Well, this one was pictures right from NASA yesterday there from the Google Plus site. They just showed it was black and white, but it was high resolution. You saw like the foreground was the thing that the land that it was traveling on, and off in the distance you saw some of the mountain ranges.
Yeah, I was hoping they'd have some pictures of that comet sighting spring that went by Mars, but I haven't seen any yet from the ground.
No. You'd think they'd be able to redirect those cameras to take a look at it as it goes by.
Well, I'm sure they were planning on that, and they probably did, but I don't know why they're not sharing it.
Wow. Sorted and filtered.
Nope, your words didn't come through, Stan.
Oh, I said they'll put it out there after it's been sorted and filtered.
Okay.
Yeah, it's another whole conspiracy about what's going on out in outer space. I mean, I'm sure they're a lot more advanced than what they're telling us.
Right.
I was waiting for Google to announce that they're installing a high-speed data link to Mars. I mean, that'd be a project I'd definitely see them doing.
Well, I know before I die, I'd definitely like to experience weightlessness out in space. That'd be a cool thing.
Google doesn't even have a high-speed data link on Earth, and they're going to put one on Mars.
Well, they're thinking into the future.
Yeah.
They're not thinking right now.
How about fixing the present first?
I say you can experience weightlessness, so you don't have to go to space. Just jump off a bridge.
Well, yeah. It's either that or I want to take skydiving, but hey.
Yeah, we had a recreational lake around here a long time ago that had a tower that you can jump off of, and I don't know, it took you like about a second and a half or so to free fall. And one episode of that was enough. He smacked the water pretty hard, and then the ladder that goes up to the thing is like so rickety that it was scarier to try to climb down the ladder than it was to jump off. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Is that better? Am I breaking up?
Oh no, you're good.
So far so good.
Well, now I gotta fucking try ranting a little bit, see if it's gonna break up.
There you go.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, space conspiracies. We talked about the comet and Mars and weird shit like that. So is there ends and a means related to space, as far as getting our civilization out there?
Google already wants to put a high-speed communication system on Mars. Or we don't need
No, that was just my hypothesis. That's something that they would come up with.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, first they gotta work on the shit here.
that's what I said.
Great minds.
No, it's only for the privileged, the two-tier internet.
Oh, yeah. Well, two-tiered everything, right? I mean, real health care is only for the privileged. The rest of us got to pay. Fuck.
You see these fucking bills. I mean, it's like a 30-minute visit, and it's like $400. And then if your insurance won't pay for it, then like they chop it in half. Well, why the fuck are they charging double in the first place?
Well, I used to have a $3 copay on my medication, right, to get my fucking diabetes medication and shit. And now it's a $50 copay. I thought it was 40. Turns out it's 50. Right, went from $3 to $50, and people are going to tell me that this new healthcare system is going to be beautiful for everybody. So I'm not taking my meds anymore, as far as that's concerned. I ran out.
Yeah.
You got the $50 in front of
You get your green meds.
Yeah, so
That'll help control your blood pressure, maybe anyway.
Well, and I've already, eliminated most of any of the problems I had through diet. I really don't spike on my sugar. I've been testing my sugar. I've been out for like a week, and I've been testing my sugar, and it's doing fine. I'm still staying within the 110 mark. So that's fine. I'm doing just fine. And that's all out of diet. Diet, making sure I get off my ass every day and go walk around and do shit for the minimum of an hour, or whatever, other than just hanging out, lounging around, and doing shit like that. I go out and get some strenuous exercise for an hour at least. if not more. And it keeps my blood sugar regular. And diet, eating the right shit, the right proportions at the right time.
Stay away from that high fructose corn syrup soda pop.
Oh, I haven't drank that shit in years. What's up, Breeze?
What's happening? What's happening?
Hey,
Hi, Caco.
She's in the kitchen.
Where a good woman should be.
Oh, zing.
Somebody said a good woman keeps your stomach full and your balls empty.
That's it.
I bet that sounds way better in Italian.
Good woman should keep your belly full and your ball empty.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. I got some more ass shit I could say, but I don't want to embarrass you in front of your friends. So
It's okay. Hey, Katie, when you
before
guys
I
come
get a
out
black
Monday,
eye.
I didn't say anything.
No,
They said so.
I know. What'd you say?
when you guys come out Monday, you can embarrass them all you want.
No. Oh, is it Monday for sure? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mule.
Didn't hear a word.
What?
No, Mule. I said, do you still have your phone?
I have the house phone. I don't have my cell phone no more.
Oh, yeah.
And you can still get in touch with me through Facebook.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, just in case for direction and whatever. But I think we remember the road and everything, but time and whatever. Time and
Well, it's even easier, dude. He's exactly a mile away, north up the road from that gas station we meet at.
Is this like a different guy now? Or?
no, the same guy. What's his name?
Garrett, the redhead,
Yeah,
with the kid.
the last one, the last time one, right?
Calling him before though? Hey, get out of there. Hey.
Right. But we're not going to the property out in the middle of nowhere. This time we're going to one that's real close. It's going to be easy for you guys to go in, go out.
Oh, I know.
Gotcha. Okay.
We're gonna
Okay.
like be like the honorary Ottawa-tarians or something.
Yeah, we gotta move over there, I guess.
We're gonna have to buy property out there.
We gotta buy a property. That sounds good. Can put a trailer or something. See. So anyway, okay, we can talk about that in the next days. I mean, I gotta try the GoPro and everything. See how it goes.
Well, yeah, and I'd like to see how the Artisan Tony stocks look, and the new stock you painted on the washer looks. And
That's the same one he sent me. So kindly send me. I removed the wood one, the cheaper one, and I put that one, and it's temporary. Even works fine. Works better than the wood one that I give you with the water. I think it's made by Topcom. I'm not sure about it. It's come from an arsenal, so I don't know. But works good. And like I said, it was kindly that sent me also a magazine. So very nice of him. Very, very cool channel too. Very, very nice guy. Typical.
Oh, yeah, Artisan Tony is a nice guy. I get to talk with him quite a bit actually, and he's a really nice guy.
The typical Southern gentleman, we call him. You know what I mean?
Yes, I call him a sweet Kentucky Colonel, but he's from Tennessee. So I call him a Kentucky Colonel.
You know, it's from Chattanooga.
Yes.
So anyway,
I got a question to you, Brizio, and to Katie, being
Yep.
I got both of you on here.
Yep.
What do you guys think about Gruber? Have you heard anything about it? The lying fuck.
I heard what you said today. I was watching your video, and I'm not surprised. I keep saying that those two guys, well, like all of them, they were playing the same side pretty much. You know what I mean? What's the difference between? You know what I mean? Either one would have win between Romney and Obama. Won't make any difference for us. You know what I mean? It's part of the same plan. You know, like everyone is like, oh, we vote Republican. Our gun right is gonna be safe. And I'm like. Look at that, make them.
Well, I look at it this way. He said Obamacare had to pass based on the stupidity of the American people. So I just said, well, I guess everybody who was against it is really smart then. Hey-o. Well, we already knew that.
Yeah.
You know, that goes without saying, you know.
Yeah, well.
Well, and yeah, I mean that's actually that's a much better way of looking at it than the way I was looking at it for sure. And in a way, you know what? He's right. The American public is easily fooled, easily distracted and easily dissuaded from the right course by, for promises of, more idle.
Well, it's that they're easily manipulated, and everybody's so terrified of, oh God, all these insurance companies are out to get me, and so I need the government to protect me. It's like, yeah, you're running from the lion over the wolf. I mean, what's...
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's the... I mean, let's make an example. We had an insurance before they passed Obamacare. Since they even planned to pass it, has been rising up and up and up and up and up. Oh, you're 40? Oh, it's $50 more a month. Oh, you're 42? Okay, it's another $50. You gotta pay a pediatric one. I don't have a kid. You know what I mean? You gotta pay a dental one. I don't want to. You know what I mean? But now they decide for you what you want coverage and everything. And that's the reason why I keep telling everyone, that's the reason why they're firing so many people where I work too, They've been firing a bunch of people. They're making, I said before again, they're making more than 10 hours for sure. So, sorry, more than $10 an hour. They're firing most of these people, and they're dragging, and they abuse of the other one, whatever they need them, like those 3 or 4 months a year, and then during the rest of the year they give them only 20 hours. But it's part of the big plan, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's forcing it, and then you got the same. You pay pretty much for the same people. They don't pay any taxes, or they don't. You know what I mean? Or they don't have an insurance or anything. You know what I mean? The medical system is supposed to be more affordable, not free, but it's for at least more affordable, because sometimes it's ridiculous over here how expensive it is. You know what I mean?
It's not more affordable for me. I know it's become way more expensive for me.
Yeah, okay, well, that too. Plus, I bet some doctors don't even cover, they don't accept certain insurance, some companies, you know what I mean? But, I don't know, should be more accessible for everyone, you know what I mean? They can be, you go for a freaking, like I did for my finger, I spent like $2,000 pretty much, and they didn't even fix it, you know what I mean? Because the guy, sometimes it's ridiculous, you know what I mean? I think it's slightly overpriced, lightly. I said.
Oh no, it's well, at least from, like I said, I went from paying a $3 copay for my medication each month, right? Each prescription, to a $50 copay for each prescription.
Oh wow, holy shit, that's a lot of money.
So, I mean, if somebody else can take that kind of hit, awesome for you. I can't.
Yeah,
The fact that, and like Katie said, I guess I should take solace in the fact that by talking about how he had to trick the American public, the stupid American public, that all of us who were against Obamacare from the beginning should take that as, hey, we were at least the smart ones. We knew they were fucking lying then. Yeah. Now that they've come out and admitted it, right, the fools are the ones who voted for it, who bought into the, you have to pass it to read it. Who bought into the you're going to keep your doctor, know?
Yep. And I like everyone, the stuff amazed me more is like you got people still supporting him and all his friends, you know what I mean? After whatever has happened, now you tell me you're saying, they are saying that all this stuff was pretty much lies. And then you got all the different impeachment. I don't even know why this guy is still in charge. That's unbelievable, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't,
like you said, though, at this point it doesn't really matter, right? Because, I mean, we can look back and we can see, right, that there really wasn't a choice in 2000, whatever the fuck it was, 12.
Yeah.
There really wasn't a choice. Mitt Romney, that wasn't a choice. Mitt Romney, Obamacare is Mittcare. That dude who fucking talked about lying to the American people, they started out lying to the fucking people of Massachusetts about it. And got them to buy it, and they figured out that it was actually pretty easy, and everybody bought into it. So let's do it to everybody else. Let's go nationwide with this. The architect of Mitt Romney Care, right, is the same architect that built fucking Obamacare. It's that Jonathan Gruber, right, that MIT fucking expert or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he was involved in both in a major way. And look at gun control. I talked about this a couple of times. Mitt Romney sucked on gun control. He fucking hates guns. Okay, he did when he was governor of Massachusetts. What makes you think as president of the United States?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm done. I'm done with fucking being lied to. I'm ready to tear this whole bitch down now. I'm not even fucking saying let's wait. I'm saying let's do this shit now. They're admitting that they fucking lied to you. They don't care. That everybody else, fucking Pelosi has the balls to come out and fucking say she doesn't know who this clown Gruber is, even though, you know, I have video of her fucking talking this dude up as a genius.
Yeah.
Right, but now that it comes out that he's admitting the shit they all did to the American public, well, he's a fucking professor, right? And he was talking to the academic community, so he didn't expect it to get out to the general public because he's not going to be the one to pay for it. If the Democrats should, the people who did it should be the ones to pay for it, the ones who lied to us, the ones who fucking, you know, obscured the truth. Right, should be the ones that have to pay for this shit, but they're not gonna because the American public has the retention of a goddamn flea, and we don't remember shit unless we're programmed to remember it. Right, we can still remember the Maine, right, even though that was a false flag wanting to get us into a war with Spain, right, but we can still remember that shit. Right, why? Because the propaganda machine's so good that it's fed it into our history.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it really is like the fucking collective on the board, you know. It's like we only get what's in the central collective and that's it, nothing external.
Yeah, it's crazy. Again, like I said, you know. It's not a bunch of lies. It's always been like that, you know what I mean? It's like.
But no, it hasn't. See, that's the thing. Everybody says that, and I hear that argument all the time. Fuck it. It hasn't always fucking been like this, right? At one time, the American experiment, for all the inherent evils that were in it, from racism, sexism, and all the shit we consider today evil, right? That experiment was unique in the history of the world, and it worked for a while. Right, until the people stepped away from their responsibility of holding our government to the fire.
Yeah.
Amen.
Well, I think that now it's time to start holding our government to the fire again. It just should be with pitchforks and fucking torches, not verbal fucking discussions. Because we already know that they can manipulate and they lie to us, and with the media these days, they either don't tell you or they remix it to make you sound like an extremist, be a fool, and to switch around what your real message is.
Right, and not only that, to pick apart every aspect of your life and put it up for everybody to see, you know.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way: nobody would follow Thomas Paine and read his words if they knew what kind of an asshole he was, right? Nobody would follow Ben Franklin's teachings and leadership qualities and all the things he pushed, right? If they'd have known what a womanizer he was and what a piece of shit father he was.
Right.
Oh yeah, Sam Adams would have brought John Adams down long before he was able to get to the Constitutional Convention.
Oh yeah, and Thomas Jefferson, well, he's a fucking piece of shit slave owner who likes to fuck one of his slaves and have a ton of kids with him. If the people would have known that, one of the greatest American founding fathers would have never been around. And I can go through each and every one of them and point out their picadillos that we've learned since they've been gone.
Right.
And if they would have had to face that shit on a daily, then they would have never been able to, especially in the kind of way we do it now with the media. So,
yeah.
We see when the last time the America used to be, was a real America.
Well, it was before 1913.
At least he was right. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta go at least start there.
Actually, I think Jim can pull it up with the corporation, with the, what was it, 1870 what, Jim?
Well, 1871 is when all that administrative government type bullshit came in after the 14th Amendment.
Yeah, but the states hadn't given up their power, so the central government was just trying to do its own thing.
Well, that was the start
states are
of it.
still the states.
But
Yeah.
that's,
until
you know,
the
it's
states started doing their own
1871
rewrites of
start.
their constitutions. Yeah.
And that's where the long game plan comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
They start the ball rolling in 1871. They get one part of their accomplishment in 1913 with the building of the central bank that the founders of the United States specifically prohibited them from doing. They ended up doing, right? And now we have what we have today, right? So when you look at it in the long game, it started actually in 1871.
Wow.
In 1933 is when they brought in all the Social Security and the birth certificate and all that crap, you know.
Right, and the outlawing of gold as a backing of our, beginning to take us off the gold standard.
And then about World War II, all the property taxes and motor vehicle registration and all that shit started coming on. So.
And then the 1960s when they started the obvious social decay, I guess, when they started kicking out of the rise of the CIA, the feminist movement, then that's when you started to like visibly see like the fabric coming apart at the seams. Like that's when it became really, you know what I mean? A lot of the stuff was like kind of under, sort of operating under the table, and then the rest of the stuff is now we go after the people.
Right. And that's all, and a lot of that has to do with the communists that came in the 30s, getting into the school system and learning that if you catch the minds young, brainwashing becomes easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, sons of bitches.
Yeah, and that's
Here
why
we are.
what? Yeah, here we are, and that's not even talking about the shit that's going on in Nevada right now. Nevada, I mean. That's just
We're fired up. We're ready to go.
That's just a bigger picture, right? Fucking Nevada's waking up because the land grabs started there already. They're not waiting the fucking 90 days. They're starting to move shit around, right?
Yeah.
But you're beginning to see people wake up. What? There's that dude, people in protesting in Pahrump. There's people in Vegas protesting. There's people waking up to it in Nevada. Why? Because that's the battleground right now. They may be battle-born, but they're the battleground state right now of states' rights versus fucking federal rights. Because the Fed's trying to take the fucking state.
And a showdown in Ferguson coming up.
When's that?
Yep.
Oh, there's tons of pipeline protests up here in Canada, especially out west, where they're trying to force the pipelines through native territory.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, so far there's been a kibosh on the pipeline coming down here through the United States, and I hope it stays that way. We don't want Canada's oil going through our fucking country just to be able to be shipped overseas.
Yeah, and just, the fact that I don't agree with the tar sands anyways. Like, I mean, it takes 2.5 times the amount of energy to produce 1 barrel of oil.
Yeah.
Well, right now, I'm sure the Canadians are sweating a little bit because with the Saudis flooding the oil market to drop the price of oil, because the Russians make money off of it, it's got to be screwing every other oil provider.
Right, and it's making it even less profitable. So, I mean, not to mention the tar sands are an environmental disaster.
Right.
And that's why I don't want it anywhere near the largest aquifer in the United States. That feeds.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
the aquifer that it's supposed to get close to with the Keystone Pipeline is the Western aquifer that takes care of everything basically from Nevada on to onto Iowa, right?
That we don't need to near the stuff we eat.
Well, no, I mean, can you imagine the kind of devastation that would happen with a spill there seeping into the water table?
Don't even want to think about it.
No, not really, but that's the sad thing is there's so many evils that are going on in the world that nobody thinks about it. Nobody wants to think about it. Shit, somebody shared a little video, tiny little video of some guy being an asshole at a Walmart today, right? And the guy parked in front of the cart return at a Walmart, right? So I look at that video and I watch the guy, and he did what I've been screaming against here lately a lot. The guy breaks out the fucking camera and records the guy being an idiot, but doesn't do shit about it. right?
Yeah.
Now you ask yourself, what could you do about somebody blocking a cart thing in a shopping center? Well, I'll tell you exactly what I would have done. I would have surrounded that fucking car with carts.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah, it's passive aggressive, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But he would have had to A, move all the carts out of the way to get in his goddamn car, and B, every one of them would have been thrown at his fucking car for being stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So that deal with the guy asshole, so he got pissed off, took a snowblower and dumped half his yard back on top of the guy's car that took his space.
Yeah.
I don't put up with fucking... I get sick of it, right? I'll be standing in a line at a grocery store and somebody will be talking shit to the... talking, smack or whatever to the person working behind the counter. And I don't put up with that. I don't put up with rudeness. I don't put up with fucking stupidity. You ain't cutting in line in front of me. I don't give a fuck who you are. Right? I almost got kicked out of a amusement park because of that once. A group of people decided they were going to cut in line in front of everybody, and because nobody said shit, well, until they got to me. And I don't know, maybe that just makes me a different type of human being, but I don't put up with the bullshit that everybody else does.
What the hell do they think?
Watching everybody else put up with it.
What do they think made them better than everybody else?
Well, some people just think that way, right? They think they're entitled, right?
Fuck that.
Yeah, I know, but I've seen it all too often, Joe. It's really I don't know whether it comes from financial or just intellectual. They think they're more intelligent, so they're entitled to something. I don't know, but there are those people out there, and people have to stand up to that and just say enough's enough, or like Mule does, and I'm the same way. I won't be completely rude like they are, but I'll stand there and go, you know what, you're being an asshole.
Oh no, I'm New York American. I'm not Canadian. I'll be polite until you're not, and then once you cross that line, rudeness and aggression becomes my forte, and I'm very well versed in both.
And there's times and situations where that's necessary. Not only that, I mean, like for example, I was in a McDonald's and dude's just going off on this girl about something about his order, and he's swearing, and there's kids all around. I'm like, dude, there's like children around here. Some class could be in order, right? And he just looked at me, and then I could have screamed at him, but with kids being around, you've got to learn to pick your battles, If it had been a bar, I probably would have been a different story.
And I understand. I get what you mean, Stan, because I try and handle it the same way, right? I'm going to first try and do politely, right? I'm first going to use daddy voices kind of thing. Those of us that are dads know what I mean. Where you try and get your point across politely, but with the controlled anger in your voice, so they understand the seriousness of it, right? Of what you're discussing with them at the time. And that applies to adults too. I treat them the same way. I get that daddy voice, and then if they turn, they give me that look, and they tell me like to shut the fuck up, and mind my business. Which I've had happen. Then you get full mule, right? And what do they call a mule? What's another word for a mule? An ass. Right. So you're gonna get my full ass, and I have none in the back, but it all comes out the front and in the mouth, right? So, yeah, I try polite first because that always, it's like with this whole revolution thing, right? You have to do everything right until the final straw that gives you license to do what needs to get done.
Right.
And it's the same with here in the United States. We're on the very verge of them giving us full license. I actually think that we're beyond the point, but they get closer and closer to it every second. They're gonna if fucking Obama passes this goddamn amnesty, we're again one step closer. If they start snatching up land in Nevada, again, then we're one step closer, I think, beyond. Right? Whatever happens in Ferguson, if they don't treat them like with kid gloves and not come at them with the full military force of all the police in Missouri, if they come at them like they've been doing with the people in Ferguson, they're going to spark off. That's going to be another step towards total fucking war here in the U.S.
The police put out a 9-point set of rules that included, even if a water bottle is tossed at the cops, that will be seen as an act of aggression, in which case you will be gassed and arrested.
Well, and if I'll be honest, I feel for the people in Ferguson, the ones that have no cause in any of this. But I would say, get your fucking gas masks. They've given you more than enough time to get all your logistics little ducks in a row.
Right.
Well, I'd have my gas masks. If I was there, I'd have my battle rattle soon, within reaching distance of running. But it's just got me on the pale. Even though Katie did calm me down, making me think of it a little bit differently.
Yeah, once in a while she's good at.
So every time I hear that guy call the American people stupid, I can go, oh, I'm one of the smart ones. I saw through your bullshit long before you admitted it.
Well, they think that all the people are stupid. That's what they think, you know what I mean? Or they think all the people are like sheep and they follow whatever they said, Oh, he said so on the TV. You know what I mean? But, it's like, and meanwhile, the most important thing is the ass of the Kardashians. You know what I mean?
Well, that's just the distraction, right? That's the major distraction, right? So, whatever that chick with the big ass got her picture on Twitter or some shit.
Yeah.
I really wonder if these people over the last 100 years have taken Machiavelli, the Prince, and just decided to go with it. Here's our playbook. Let's do this.
Well, it's always something. They find always something for distract you from the reality. You know what I mean? Like a friend of mine was saying Italy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't follow the news, but in Italy suddenly nobody talks anymore about the Ebola. I'm like, oh, so it's all gone? No more cases? So what's happened to the guys that are in you know what I mean? Suddenly, not a problem anymore. You know what I mean? It seems like every time is something they're gonna keep you distracted. Or like for a while, for 3 months, they were massacring our balls for testicles. 24 hours a day talking about Syria and whatever. And then suddenly, I guess there's no war anymore over there. Nah, wrong guy.
Election's over. They don't need to gin up the fear as much, Breeze. That's the thing. At least here in the U.S., right? The election's over. Why do you think these tapes about, and I said it in the lead-up video, why do you think these tapes about them admitting to lying to the American people about Obamacare, why do you think they're coming out a week after the election when Obama's guaranteed to be nothing more than a lame duck?
Yeah.
Right? So they can admit everything now, right? They can come out and totally clean the slate by admitting everything and going, yeah, we fucked you over, we lied to you, we've done all this shit, but it doesn't matter now because we're pretty much stuck. You're stuck with us for the next 2 years. Anyway, let me do a quick shout out before we continue on in the conversation. I have not included everybody, so let me start. What's up, Save American Liberty? The GDTC terrorists are doing good over here. More Days, how you doing? Southern Style, what's up, brother? Southern Style 357. Co-owner of the Church of the Second Amendment. Brian McOwen, how you doing? Jay Watt, what's up, buddy? Mr. X-Men Rules, how you doing? Gator Red, how you doing? What's up, Gator? Hick Billy Hermit, what's up, Hick? Check this right here. Joe Dokes is out there talking with Hick Billy. Awesome. Pre-Dawn, what's up, Pre-Dawn? Hey, you get some nice responses to your music videos. Let's see, who I seen so far? Mine. I saw Jim's. I saw Dirt Dart. And I think the last one I seen was Hornet Fixer.
Yeah, I think what's the other one?
Jim just put up one.
Yeah, a couple other ones. I'm working on it. I gotta think about what and what.
Right. What's up, Tom? Tom's out there. Glocker Bob's out there. Ooh, he's giddy as little schoolgirl. Glocker Bob is. How you doing, Mr. Tommy Boy 9? What's up, Tommy? Stolo Water, Stolo Nation Warrior. Good evening, ma'am. Kevin Stoll. What's up, Kev? Breeze. Yep, he was saying the drinking word. And by the way, I'm angry, so the drinking word is fuck. So, here, let's get your drink on. Fuck. All right. Atomic Bulls was out there 37 minutes ago, and he laid down some true truth there.
Well, I don't drink anymore, but here's one for you guys. Fuckity fuckity fuck.
There you go.
Come on.
Not all kinds of fuckity fuck for people.
I'm 6 behind already. Jesus.
Mario's out there. What's up, Mario? How you doing, buddy? How's things down in Rhode Island? Let's see. Mike Newswinder, and I said hey to everybody. I said to him at the beginning. Paul Pinkston, More Days, Brizio, and me. So I'm all caught up.
Sweet.
So yeah, I'm really just getting. Oh, by the way, hey, HD, nice hair, buddy.
That's old school, man.
I'm telling you, what were you working? What were you working? The Mountain Division or something?
That's me in my prime, man.
Yeah, that looks like what, 82, 92, 93 maybe?
94, March.
Damn, I'm good, ain't I?
I remember very specifically.
And for those of you that are not chuckling with the rest of us, HDP put up a picture of himself back in the day on the side of a mountain, big smile, lots of blonde hair on top, M16A2 on his side. You know,
Yeah, you can't beat that.
back in the day.
94, that's the year I graduated high school.
I was 19 probably in the 94.
What?
Yeah.
Man, I thought you were an old man.
No, I was in the army in 1992, between 1992 and 1993. Well, the time that I was drafted, and then the rest is another story. But I was 18. As soon you turn 18 in Italy, they send you in the army for 1 year, at least.
Yeah.
1994. I already had 2 kids.
No.
3 jobs in a bar.
Then I know, no. But then I know. But that's another story.
I was 18, Jesus.
Yeah, 1990. I saw my first contract 1991. That says everything. Jesus, I'm old. Iron Maiden and Anthrax, 1991. Holy crap, I'm old. 1994. I don't know what I was doing in 1994. Probably working. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
You hope so, at least, right?
Yeah, I'm that old, I guess. I don't know. 41.
Oh, I know what I was doing.
That was my senior year of high school. I was doing a lot of partying.
Yeah.
Nope, I was paying bills. I had, let's see, I was doing blacktop. I owned a bar, and I had my side job.
Wow.
So, actually, I was making a lot of money in fucking 94. 94 was a good year.
Oh yeah, I was making lots of money.
Yeah, I couldn't complain about that year, even though fucking. What if I ever bought it? Especially if you're female.
I mean, back then, even with a student wage, I mean, you make a half decent living at home at that time, for me anyway.
Yeah. Well, you know, back in the time was everything different. 1994, I don't know. Before the Euro, we were doing okay, and then everything. I'm talking about Euro, of course. And then everything went on the dump, if you want to call it that. Used to be. I'm moving the computer around, by the way. But you know, and then after the Euro, everything went bad. So I got a good time on the 90s. I got good memory, sorry, on the 90s. So far.
Yeah, I couldn't complain about the 90s.
were cool. The
Right.
music was okay. I mean, it was okay, but everywhere, was different times, But maybe because you're younger too, and when you're young, you don't care about, a bunch of other stuff. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I still cared about the shit then, but yeah, it was just different then. I mean, we didn't have the Patriot Act. You were still free in '94 for the most part. I mean, we were definitely, getting those chains like, tattooed onto our skin then still, but we weren't in as bad a shape in '94. I mean, we're talking pre, '01 and
mm,
pre 9/11 and pre Patriot Act and all that shit. So
yeah.
we were more free then than we are
We
now.
used to fly back in the time before to 9/11. I mean, we used to fly like there was no. Well, they used to check your luggage. They used to have metal detectors. It was normal. I mean, you know what I mean? That's understandable. Safety level.
But see, that shit didn't become normal over here until after the first bombing of the World Trade Center. Did that shit become real normal with metal detectors and all that crap over here?
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Europe was worse because in the '70s, remember, you had all those fucking
Oh.
terrorist groups going around doing the bombings all over Europe. So they definitely tightened up security in Europe then. I mean, you guys had Red Army Brigade, right?
Yeah,
Fuck,
you mean the CIA? Yeah, the CIA, you mean? Sorry, you mean the CIA?
yeah, okay, yeah, and they were all, I wouldn't doubt if they were all CIA fronts. I have no problem with that.
Communists too. No, but CIA and probably some, so I mean, there were big involvement with the Bulgarian Secret Service and the Russian Secret Service.
Yeah, but they were all those clowns, right? But that's why Europe was a hotbed, and whereas the United States wasn't. I mean, I remember the first time I climbed on a plane back in 1983. Right, you can still smoke on a fucking plane.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you could walk right. I mean, I walked right through fucking LaGuardia with no metal detectors, no telling you what no getting felt up, nothing. And flew to Florida.
Wow. Okay. Well, in Europe, yeah, you're right. We have always problem. Spain has the ETA. Europe has the. So it's always been. For
Right.
some reason, minimal control, I'm okay for a little bit of, a little bit is okay, you know what I mean? But nowadays become a pain in the rear, you got the control at the airport, then you got a limit of the luggage. You can't take more than one luggage. You can't take more, become really, it's awful, absurd, you know what I mean? And plus, if you fly in American land, soil is even worse. This time we stopped in Philadelphia, it's been pretty bad. I mean, the people were rude, you call them TSA people. Are really rude, you know what I mean? And the way they check the luggage doesn't make any sense. So, and then you see a video of a guy online, crossing with a knife or something in the pocket and don't even see that. So it's all, sort of big mess, pretty much. So.
Well, it's because it's just a control thing. It's not actually keeping anybody fucking safe. How many terrorists has TSA caught?
No one?
Stopped. Nothing. Right?
They shot the one guy, remember?
What, the guy who from California who shot TSA guys and then the LAPD had to come in and kill him?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Again, they didn't stop him, and he wasn't aiming for nobody but TSA. He wasn't, he didn't shoot a bunch of civilians. He shot a TSA guy.
Yeah.
Same with this cop. Same with this guy who they're charging with terrorism in Pennsylvania, right? That shot one cop. That shot two cops, killed one. Right? They're calling that terrorism, but they're not calling the Fort Hood shooter. They still try and claim that's workplace violence.
Yeah. No, they call terrorists whoever they want. You know what I mean? It's like, think about the freaking. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's make an example that is not United States. Let's talk about the Kurds, whatever. The Kurds, you know what I mean. Anyway, they've been the Turkish, the Turks and the Turkish, whatever, sorry, and the Iraqi government, we've been bombing them for years, you know what I mean? And they've been calling them terrorists, the PPK calling them terrorists. Now they're our best friends because they fight those ISIS guys. So I'm like, okay, so the Turkish Air Force is still bombing them, and at the same time they're fighting with us against ISIS. Okay,
Yes.
I don't see the point. I don't get it. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I mean, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying the Kurds are the good guys or the bad guys. I don't know. I don't know the history. I always fight with the weakest one. You know what I mean? So I will fight. You know, I'm assuming that like I don't know, like some other country where you got some, you know, like what?
Well, the Kurds have been fighting the Syrians and the Turks since the end of World War I, because when they divided it up, they broke up Kurdistan, right, the Kurds' homeland, and they ended up putting two states. They ended up bringing it up between three countries, right? Turkey got a piece, Syria got a piece, and Iraq got a piece. Iraq got the biggest piece of all the Kurds, and the Kurds are a separate people. They had a separate culture. They had a separate whatever, and they now fight for their freedom. They're not just fighting ISIS. They're also fighting because they want to make Kurdistan. They want to make the Kurd homeland its own state.
Yep.
Right. So, but with Turkey being a NATO partner, right, and Turkey considering them terrorists, then we have to consider them terrorists as well, being we're part of NATO.
Well, I call them freedom fighters. I don't know why, but you know.
I call them freedom fighters too. But,
you know, like people, you know, think about other population like Armenians. They flee everywhere because they were massacred by the Turkish again. You know what I mean? They flew everywhere. They become important and rich people in France, for example. They become, think about a bunch of singers. You know, if anyone knows Charles Aznavour, the famous French singer of the 70s, the 60s and 70s, he was from Armenia. They got a big community. I mean, they got a lot of money too in France, for example. In Venice,
they got a lot of money here too. There's a lot of Armenians here.
Okay.
I got part of my brother-in-law was Armenian, so.
Well, anyway, you know what I mean. It's another example of people that, you know what I mean. It's like classical example. You know, it's always like that. You know what I mean. It's like.
Yeah, and it is, and you see it. You know, you see it. But I don't know. We're just lied to at every fucking turn these days anymore, and I'm sure they don't care anymore because there's no elections for 2 years, no important ones.
Yeah. And by the way, during the first Gulf War, they help us too. That going back to the Kurds, they help us, against Saddam, and then we left them, and Saddam pretty much massacred them again because we're supposed to to help them somehow to become independent, and then let's forget about them. But anyway.
Well, and I think part of the reason why Americans get so pissed off these days, and why I'm one of them, right, is because all the things that we allowed them to do to people overseas, they're now turning back on us. And we were warned. We were warned this was going to happen.
Yeah. Think about. I'm always surprised about the Japanese people. You know what I mean? You will think when I was over there in Japan, you will think they were hating all, the Americans and everything. The young kids have gone nuts for the Americans. You know what I mean? They're like crazy. Everything American. They're like, But the old ones, of course, the old ones, makes sense. They got memory and everything, so they still consider a gaijin, a white demon. So, but it's always like that. The old generation remember. Give it 20 years and you become best friend. And like in Europe, the countries they used to fight each other during the First War, they were allies during the Second. Sometimes. You will think it's like 20 years after, It doesn't make any sense, but I guess it's part of the big plan, I guess, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I have no idea what the plan is, but I know it's shitty.
Yeah,
from my point of view.
Yeah, I still don't like French people, but it's been only 1780s, what was that, the Trattato di Campoformio, 1776 that they sold us to the Austrians. I don't remember. Anyway, Napoleon went to Venice, and then after a couple of years decided to sell us to the Austrian and trade us, Venice from some other lands. You know what I mean? So,
and that's where I think we have to look at it as it's always. We have to look at the common denominator in every situation, and it's always the upper class.
Yeah. Well, like in Europe, I never had anything against America, but there's a bunch of my friends, they can't stand Americans. They hate America because, because of the, all the wars, what I mean? all that pseudo-colonialism, but then they never think about how many Cubans were in Africa during the 80s and the 90s, and how many Russians were, on other countries too. But it's always like that. Everyone wants to read the history with their point of view. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe in 20 years they're gonna say Obama was the greatest statist in America. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to rank up there with, no matter how much they want to say that, he's definitely going to be considered the first black president. But
yeah, no doubt about it. I guess there's no doubt about it. But
I don't think he's going to be considered the greatest president ever. Like,
you know what I'm saying? After years, it's like Mussolini. Somebody in Italy thinks he was one of the greatest statists in Italy. You know what I mean? Because
well, there are some people that that there are people in Germany and who believe Hitler was right. So there's always going to be those that come afterwards that think, oh, they were just misunderstood, some of the most evil fuckers in the world, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's apologists for Pol Pot.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. But think about Mao or Stalin, all those people.
Yeah.
You always think about, they told me, no, I want to defend Hitler, don't get me wrong, man. They always talk about Hitler and the fascism, and they never think about how many people Mao or Stalin killed, you know what I mean? Or Pol Pot, they were communists.
Well, Hitler and Mao and Stalin made Hitler look like a fucking pussy, okay?
Yeah.
Hitler killed between 12 and let's say 20 million in the war, right? That was a bad year for fucking Mao, right?
Yeah.
Mao could kill 20 million in a fucking year and not even blink. And during the Cultural Revolution, they actually did. And that was after World War II.
Yeah.
But now they're our greatest trading partner, and all their evils we don't ever pay attention to, because ever since Nixon went over there because of fucking because of what the hell is that Austrian's name? God damn it, Kissinger, right? Because Kissinger wanted to say, oh, we have to make peace with fucking China because even though they're commies, they're going to help us rule the world for the next 30 years. While destroying America, by the way.
Yeah.
We have to keep them appeased, so we can't ever talk about the evil shit they do, and they do a lot.
Oh yeah, trust me, they are everywhere. They are everywhere. Think about all the African countries. They got even here. We own them.
South America. They're building to replace the Panama Canal, which Jimmy Carter gave away. Thanks, Jimmy.
Jimmy Pussy Carter.
Yeah. Well, but in Nicaragua, they're building a new one.
Wow.
Right? The Chinese are building it so they can get some of these super fucking cargo ships through.
Really? Okay.
Right? And the United States is going to have nothing to do with it. Nothing, period. We're going to have to come begging and groveling to be able to move through our own fucking hemisphere.
Yeah, because these new tankers can't fit through the old canal.
Right. But the Chinese are building a new one, right? And like I said, we're going to have to come hat in hand in our own fucking hemisphere, which at one time we basically controlled, right? But now we're going to have to come ask the Chinese for permission. Please, sir, can I get through your canal? Mine is broken.
Yeah. That's like a $40 billion contract.
What? You walk through?
Over something like 40 years. And the distance they have to go and the conditions they have to go through to get from the Pacific to the Gulf is unreal. You know how many if you ever read how many people we lost to malaria and alligators, snakes, and all that other shit? Like, you just imagine what the hell, what's the amount, so much more land they have to cover in swamp area, how much they're going to lose.
I don't care. They want to probably build it on the top of the dead bodies, what they did, as they did with the Great Wall, the Great Wall, whatever, in China,
Yep. On the Great Wall, if you were born, the families were born on the Great Wall. Whoever was born on it to work on it, they lived their whole life on it, and that's all they did all their life was build that fucking wall, and then they died there.
Wow. Yeah, well, it'd be nice living in a communist country. I'm like, I'm not interested in that. I'm like...
Well, the hardships for the people that are going to be doing the new canal is, it's not going to compare to what they went through when we ended up doing the canal through Panama, because we have more, our equipment's better, our medicine's better, our way of controlling shit, and the fucking Chinese don't give a shit about the environment. They never outlawed DDT. They're just going to spray it all over that portion of Nicaragua and kill everything.
Yeah, including people who are going to be building a fucking place. Oh, I said fuck.
Yeah, but they don't give a shit. China don't give a shit about its own people. They'll send a fucking million there to do the job, which is what they want to do anyway.
Yep.
Everyone are gonna get his slice, you know what I mean, on the pie, so everyone is gonna be happy, But
well, except the people, except the lowest. No, everyone of the elites of the world get their slice of the pie. It's the rest of us that are scrambling.
yes.
Right? I mean, when you think about it, if anybody can explain to me how the Waltons, right, who inherited their wealth from their father, the man who actually built the wealth, that they own more than half the fucking country does collectively. And if anybody could tell me that's a good thing, I'd have to argue. The Waltons did not build that thing. Their father did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they're fucking the country.
Well, and I mean, the whole thing can be led back to nepotism. I mean, you let families stay in charge of things, and look what happens.
Right.
And we're just as bad. Can I quote, Bush 1, Bush 2? Can I quote back in history to the Adamses? Okay. Can I go forward into where everybody's saying Hillary's going to be the 2016 one?
Right.
I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
So let me do a quick shout out.
Don't forget, they're talking about Bush 3 too.
Oh yeah, Jeb's supposed to come up. It's
Oh yeah, downright scary.
The final showdown, Bush Clinton. Oh yeah, and you're talking about what, George P, right?
I think they're talking Jeb. They're talking Jeb. I don't think George P's gonna be in the running. I don't think he's old enough.
George P's not going to be in the running this time, but they're grooming him to join.
Oh yeah, he can be like, after Jeb does 8 years, he could do another 8 or something.
Right.
We're so screwed.
Yes. Which is why I'm so pissed off, and I still say, let's start this fucking revolution now. But I know we don't
have to start a revolution. We just need some states to go their own way, but they don't have the balls to do it.
Yeah.
People don't realize they have the power to do it, but they would rather make it painful.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. People, people have allowed themselves to be so kowtowed to where they don't understand the power they have. And that's always the case, right? It's always the rulers that explain to them that you can't. Fucking Obama and all the rest of these clowns who are up in these positions of fucking power, and not just them, they're just figureheads, but they all believe in the divine right of kings, right? They just think that they're the kings, so they have the divine right.
Yeah, they're so much more better to manage than above the people, because they have the... Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, because they went to fucking MIT, right? So, like Gruber, and I can bring it right back to it, right? Gruber, when he talks about the stupidity of the American people and why they had to lie to be able to get these things over, that's right there. They're the elite. They believe they know better.
Well,
they know better so much so that the ends justifies the means.
Right, and they think that they don't have any faults, where they're just as human as we are. They have just as many faults. If they may be great in one area, but not so great in another. Like you said, you look at Benjamin Franklin and all the founding fathers, what we found out about them later. I mean, nobody's perfect in every aspect.
Fabricio, was that you wrecking an AK I just heard?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was playing the song of my people.
My people, too. And I know that sounds so well, that's all I have to hear is that bolt being drawn.
Yeah, one of the first people I heard it and I ran away. It would be the song of my people.
You know it's on.
Yeah. Well, it's always like that.
I mean, you could always do a dirty show where there's no webcam and call it "Name That Cock," and just cock the weapon and see.
That would be awesome.
I don't have enough. I mean, I'd only be able to, rack AKs. So yeah.
Yeah.
We'd have to get somebody in with a bigger collection.
Right.
I got something. Not a lot. I got a few of them, but.
Right. We get you and Dave Brazier in Viking 13, Viking for Freedom. He had a nice collection too, so that would have been interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wish. Well, my one is okay. I wish I can't complain. I mean, for an average guy, I'm okay. I mean, I guess. I know too much.
It's fine. Oh, look, G's back. What's up, G?
What's
G.
What's going on? How's everybody? Everybody, happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday.
Well, we're just discussing a new concept for a little game online here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah? What's the game?
Call it Name That Cock.
No speak English.
Where you got to cock the weapon and just name it by the sound of the cocking.
No speak English. Sorry.
I wonder if the 74 makes a different sound. Never pay attention. Maybe again.
Only speak Greek.
ARs are just...
I already know I heard your Wasser, so let's hear the rifle dynamics, and I'll tell you.
I gotta take it from the safe. You give me a second, but
ARs are distinctive.
it's leaping on the safe, so I gotta take it out.
Well, the reason why I say the rifle dynamics is because I know there's been so much work done to that. It should sound smoother.
Yeah. It's like a lady the first night after the wedding night. See if I can find it at first shot.
Taking that cold bore shot.
Yeah. Alright. Probably sounds a little different, I would think, but let me see what we got. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds different.
It does. It sounds smoother. I don't know how I can really believe that, but I do. It does sound smoother.
I was going to say you hear more of the cocking handle.
Yeah. Well, it's like, this one is like butter pretty much. We talked before about, why a rifle is, some rifle cost that much. Although I would like to try those new Century arms. Rumor are they're pretty good, so.
I don't even want to get into that, man. There's so many rifles. There's so many new products coming out in the gun world that I don't want them for any practical reason. I just want to check them out. I want to try them. Some of them I just want to own, right?
Yeah.
Like the new Galil coming out. I have no fucking reason to buy a Galil. None whatsoever. Seriously, it's going to be a $1,200 fucking $1,200 to $1,500 gun. It's going to be an AK variant, right? But the AK, you know what? They don't go bad. It's not like they break. It's not like I need a new one. It's not like my old one stopped working.
Yep. It's like, what's that, the guy, the arm guy, channel guy, what's his name? I don't remember right now. Anyway, did a review of the Setme the other night, the Century Arm Setme, except for the collapsible stock that look like shit.
Yeah, the firearms guy did it. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The rifle is pretty sweet. I love 308, man.
Yeah, and that's a semi-auto 308, right?
Yep. And the magazine like $4 a piece. The magazine like $4 a piece.
Yeah.
Well, now see, I want the version of that, the PRT, right?
91, yeah.
No, I want the 7.62x39 version. They make a version that takes AK mags.
Yep.
And that's, again, I don't need it, right? It's just one of the things I want, right? Just like that MG, that Hydra rifle that takes AK mags, and the new, the new Faxton that's coming out that's going to take 7.62x39. But but all of them, while they sound good, nothing's going to beat my Wasser. My Wasser goes bang every time. It was bought for $450.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. For $450 back in the time, that's where they were.
Yeah, and it's gonna go bang every fucking time.
Yep, I'm into that. Yeah. But it's always You know, it's always something new. The other day, my friend said he bought some Lee Enfield for $500 a Cabela. I was like, "That's no fucking way. $500 for a Lee Enfield, crazy. Too much, too much."
Yeah,
What's
but
going on, bro? Tech Daddy.
what's up, Tack?
Hey, what's up, bro?
He's out there in the room.
Yeah, he's out there. Give a little shout out.
Sweet, sweet. Well, one of the things that bugs me, and it's because it constantly feeds into the consumerism. Now I understand that that's the way the American public, that's the way it is now. We're consumers. We don't make shit, right? We consume shit,
Mm-hmm.
and we make shit just to consume it.
Yep.
And I'm trying to pull myself away from it. I've even stopped, going and checking websites every day on gun prices and shit like that because I'm not going to be buying anything new for a while. I'm really good for a while. And I'm doing it as a protest, in a way. Not only am I poor, but I'm tired of feeding into this fucking constant consumer thing where you constantly got to get something new that you don't really need.
Yeah.
Well, it's never a need. It's more of a want. That's why we buy shit every day, because we don't need the shit. We have lots of shit. We buy shit because we want it.
Right.
And just like women go out and buy shoes and purses and yada yada. Same shit. We have our shit that we want to buy.
And it's to feed this need that we never fill, right? Because people never actually stop buying the crap, right? And most of the stuff that people buy really is crap. It's shit that sits in people's fucking closets. It's shit that sits in people's fucking drawers. It's shit that sits in people's garages with stuff that they used once and paid an arm and a leg for and never use again. Why? Because we all buy into this we have to consume society.
Right. And when I buy...
What do you have, Bob? All my shit I let people have so they can put it to use, just like I gave you and 10 Round and Tony, and I spread the love because I don't want that shit, like you said, getting cobwebs. I want people to put it to fucking use, and that's how I roll. If I see
different than most Americans, there.
Motherfucking right. I'm a different breed, brother. I told you all that since day one.
Yeah.
I'm not like a normal fucking. I don't Jew people like bagels. I'm not a fucking hoarder. I'm not a fucking. What do you call it? I don't know. I'm just. If I got shit and I got friends that will put it to use, I'm gonna fucking send it.
Right. But gee, I'm talking about society as a whole. We've been tricked into this idea that we need to consume.
Because we allow it. Because we allowed it, and we fall into it. That's why.
Right. Yeah. And we've fallen into this dollar trap too, where we make these crappy products for $1 that gets made in wherever.
Blame yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror. Blame yourself for doing it.
Absolutely.
100%.
No one is putting a gun to our heads and saying you got to go buy that fucking Troy Battle fucking rail for fucking $400 or
right, and that's why it's up to each individual to put it to an end. Stop it.
That's right. But we don't have that. But it's just like going to fucking Vegas and fucking rolling our fucking lives away on that crap stable.
Well, I have an easy way not to do that. Don't go to Vegas, right? Same way I learned not to quit drinking was I stopped putting bottles to my lips.
But it's not that easy, brother. Just like we're talking about. If it was that easy, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah, if it was that easy, it wouldn't be worth it, right? That's part of the reason why half this crap gets thrown away that everybody buys is because they buy it so easily. It's not really feeling earned.
Yeah. Because they're spoiled.
Why does drug money burn a hole in most people's pockets, or the people who deal drugs? Why? Because they don't really feel like they earned it.
Because we can not only that, because it can be replaced. We can go buy the next thing any given fucking time. That's why.
Right, so we don't actually care about it. When we don't.
Exactly.
And I mean, they fed into the consumerism with production by bringing out a new item every 6 months or a year, or what have you.
It's like collecting stuff, you always, it's only, we're gonna be like $1 a piece. Like when I collect, a pretty big collection of Hot Wheels, and I always say, except for a few one are $5, maybe expensive. And it's only 99 cents. It's only 99 cents. 99 cents. When I end up having, I see this holy fuck, it's probably 500, 600 cars. Do the math.
Just like when I built the AR, didn't have to spend $3,200. $3,200. I could have spent $800 and been happy, but I wanted this, I wanted that, I wanted this, I wanted that. And that's just, you know what I mean? It's just like you, Grace, with your new pieces. You didn't have to get them. What you had was fine.
Yeah.
But you wanted to do that upgrade.
Or like ammo, always. Oh shit, that one is on sale. That's cheap. Let me buy more. And then you check in your whatever vault, whatever you want to call it. You end up having 3,000 round on 9mm. Making an example. Just making.
You can never have enough ammo. You can never have enough ammo.
No, what I'm saying. Well, another point of view is more like an investment. If you find good sales, you might save $5 for each box. Making like an example. Next time. You know what I mean?
You're right, brother. Right.
When you go to range, they kill you if you buy a box of ammo. I might as well buy them whatever I can, and
Exactly.
Yeah.
But nowadays we can use this rifle as it is. You can always add something. You kind of like a Lego nowadays. The rifle. I'm the first one changing a bunch of parts. But...
Hey, we got to stimulate the economy somehow, right, brother?
Yeah. Well, yeah, especially.
Well, that's the excuse they use to make everybody consume more, right? And then they bitch at you for not saving, and then they wonder why everybody's fucking broke and living paycheck to paycheck, and they claim there's equity in your house, but that's just a new bubble being built.
Yeah, I think we have to look at obviously buying from local business and supporting local business, but we also have to make sure that those local businesses themselves are following that policy and that chain of buying their resources locally,
Yeah. Well, that's a problem too. When you say I go buy ammo, for example, 90% of the time, except for if I go a Cabela online sometimes, rarely online, I buy stuff normally from the ammo. I buy them from Walmart or anyway from somewhere else. Most of the time, the affordable stuff is still case that is made in Russia. So I'm like, okay, so we end up at the same point. You're buying stuff from outside the United States, but there's nothing else we can do, unless you want to reload. Brass is freaking expensive. Whatever is made in the United States as ammo goes, we got double of the regular price, not double, but
Yeah, and I mean, you could almost look at that as an aspect of, are they forcing you to buy outside of the United States?
In a way they are, with cheap AK ammo, yeah. There's no cheaper than fucking ex-communist country ammo.
Lately, I've been buying the only ammo I've been buying made in America lately are the aluminum federal that I'm using on the 45 because they are cheaper than a steel case Russian stuff, and I don't.
And they work just as well, if not better.
Hell yes, and actually, what's his name? Tula, yeah, the stuff you find Walmart Tula. They even have brass 45 made in Italy. Brass.
I was going to say, there's no problem with like ejections and blockages and stuff with the aluminum?
So far, no, on the 45. But my 9 and my wife, they have to buffer the feeding ramp and something else. My other 1911 in 9, my other one is an arms core. Never had a problem. I shoot steel case, brass. Never had a problem. Like a tank.
My 9s eat everything. Yeah. But Chance, I got to split for about an hour. So I'll be back. I'm leaving it on.
All right.
I'm gonna go get the wife, and it's really cold and slick out from the snow that came through earlier today.
Right.
So
be careful. I'll talk to you during the weekend, okay?
Right. Yeah. If you leave, Breeze, I'll get in touch with you. But I'll be back in an hour. So
I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Get up early.
Yeah, safe travel.
What's up, Tommy boy?
Whoa. You alright?
Yeah, that was the rifle.
HDP, what's the deal?
I haven't figured it out yet. You know something I don't?
No, I'm still trying to find out.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a never-ending battle.
I haven't seen you in a while, HD. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I saw you last week. What are you talking about?
You did? Okay.
Maybe you didn't see me. I don't know.
No, I didn't see you.
It's hard to remember.
You're like Ghost.
In and out.
In and out, in and out, in and out. What's up, brother Jim?
Hey there.
What's up,
weird. I was
Yeah, what kind of much snow you got there, Jimbo?
I just saying, I was at the Dollar General store, and there's a Dollar General store at the opposite end of our area that had a suspicious fire. It said it started in the paper aisle, and it just seemed kind of strange. So why all of a sudden a fire had started in the paper aisle? But anyway, I walked into our local Dollar General store, and I'm looking down at these two aisles. There's one aisle over, this lady's stocking shit, and then the other aisle, well, it's just a package just like leaped off the shelf all by itself out of the floor. You go, what the fuck? And I asked the guy working there, going, you got ghosts in here, you know? Or they aim for your cart when you drive by. They drop shit in your cart, you know.
I bet they do. That's good.
What's everybody think about this shit with the UN coming to take everybody's guns on Christmas Eve?
Fuck the UN.
Triple dog dare him.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That's what I say.
What did we say? It was a couple of weeks ago, I think it was, G, in a chat or something. We said Christmas Eve, you watch. And lo and behold, look what happens.
Yeah.
That'd be a really good reason.
They got us by the balls. They got us by the balls, JoJo. What are you gonna do?
It'd be a really good reason why you would not want to go out and get more guns now, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not going to be a pretty picture, brother. It's not going to be pretty.
I think it might be more important to make sure you have enough people to hold a gun right now.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you mean by old? Sharing or what?
Make sure you have people that can hold a gun with you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
Armed.
Yeah, but you know, all
You might have 10 guns. If nobody's there to hold them and don't do no good, you only got 2 arms.
I don't even load with a gun. I just switch to the rifle and don't reload, you know. Like you're like in the movie, you know, one guy behind you reload, you shoot, it pass you the gun.
That's what I was going to say. My wife can be reloading while I'm firing.
Yeah, see? But, you know, I agree with you, you know, that's I keep saying everyone, you know, everyone is more than welcome, my friends. I can share my, but I gotta bring something, you know what I mean? Or some skills, you know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely.
Hey.
Yep, find your medic and find your cook and candlestick maker and truck driver and everything else.
Mechanic or whatever. Especially mechanics, they're gonna be useful in the but anyway, you know, that's the problem, you know. They're supposed to be in the prepper, when they said, you know, the prepper community is always supposed to be composed by different people with different skills.
Hey, guess what? We got Dave Brasher in the house.
Hey.
There he is.
Hey, for a while.
Where you been?
Just been hanging out, more or less dropped off.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dropped out of society, the whole fucking 9 yards.
That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that.
Stop the world, I want to get off, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally found my RPK I was looking for.
Nice.
I can put all those 100-round drums to use.
It's like a Yugo, it's like a set, somebody built it, like a kit, or it's already built?
No, it was already put together. It's a 1968 Russian RPK.
Holy shit. I passed an Norinco once. Many years ago, there was a Norinco at a gun show for $600. I still kind of, you know, that was a pretty good deal. I mean, we're talking about 2010, 11. Yeah. You know, a bunch of people are building them, but there's a company that makes them. I think they're made from the Yugoslavian kit.
I'm gonna try to go to Knob Creek the next show they got coming up, and I'm gonna pick up a couple of parts kits for it too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just to keep it running good, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I won't mind one. I won't mind one. Only concern will be the cost of the ammo, but but I won't mind one for sure.
I got enough ammo for it, but you never have enough. But
yeah,
I got plenty.
Remember, Nesci SHTF situation, you never have enough, you never have too much ammo and toilet paper probably. That's the only two things you need for sure, always. Because I said, but nowadays, it's ammo, it's quite, there are a bunch of sources, depend what you want to shoot, it's just 7.62 by 39. Then they sell spam cam in Walmart, you know what I mean? But it's pretty cheap, but
I'm just glad I stocked up on all that damn 7.6 ammo before they got it all out of the country.
yeah, don't tell me about it. I got the same problem now. I got some, but not enough. So, but, you can find them. I buy normally the steel case stuff. They're okay. I mean, they work fine. But the old stuff, I'm keeping on the side. I don't want to shoot it.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the 7.6, and I'm just gonna start stocking up on a bunch of that Red Army standard.
Yeah, I want to try it. Is that the brass one or the steel case ones?
Yeah, I haven't even seen them yet, man. I've been looking for them, but every time that somebody's got them for sale, like Century had them at Knob Creek this past one, but hell, they sold out of it before I even fucking got there, man. Kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, they're talking about them making them in brass too, by the way. I saw a video. I mean, that will be... And Wolf 2 is making some brass stuff too, so I kind of want to try it, but...
Well, all your 74s are chrome line bores anyway, man, so you can run steel in them, no problem.
Yeah, but get good stuff is always better, and it's like for the 47, I got a bunch of Yugoslavian stuff. I got a bunch of M76. I will never shoot those ones. I keep them as a goal pretty much.
Well, the plus with the Red Army Standard is it's non-corrosive. So
there was no audio that whole time.
Yeah. Part of the last.
So how you guys been doing? I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Been very busy. Lots of chats.
When was the last time you checked out? Was it back in like May or something, or?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I've tried to keep up with everything, the posts and all that, though.
Yeah, I think it pretty much sums it up. Everything's going downhill fast. You just gotta be ready for it.
Yeah.
Between Ferguson and Bundy Ranch and all the regulations and gun control, Washington State now, they got that going on. I mean, can't keep up.
You got a bunch of dangerous shit getting ready to come up because all these Democrats are going to try to push shit through before they have to get out of office in January.
Yeah, you bet there's going to be up in something in November or something like that about gun stuff for sure. You're going to try to...
But I've already made up my mind. I don't give a fuck what they pass. I'm not going to abide by it anyway. Fuck them.
That's what they're doing in Washington State.
I got enough stuff. Now the only thing I need is stockpile ammo. That's it. I got plenty of guns. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything else. I won't even, honestly. We were talking about before, but honestly, that I really want to buy, there's nothing really. First of all, not even affordable. That's, you know what I mean. But plenty of choices, and I don't want to buy any different other kind of ammo. You know what I mean? I get stuck in another caliber. But nowadays there is way too much. Although the prices are really interesting, I saw some, you know what I mean? Especially now with Black Friday, there's gonna be places like Cabela and Best Pro Shop and Gander Mountain. They're gonna fight for, for customers pretty much. Anyway.
Yeah, there was some. I was at E. Kenny and Linda. I think did a video about boycotting all the commercialism and the Black Friday stuff, and I was just suggesting, well, instead support your local black market instead.
There you go.
I got the day after normally. I got the day after. They got the same sale. You don't get killed anyway. Sometimes, like seriously, that I heard that some store wants the associates start working the night before. Not even like for example, we go to work at 4. Some of my associates, 4 o'clock in the morning, we open at 5 on Black Friday, okay? some other store they want to people work the night before, so they are ready when the people walk in, or you know what I mean. So they want to start, you know, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I mean, whatever I was looking for Black Friday, if I was looking for something, I always find it the day before at 12 noon. So I don't think worth. The only thing I bought last year at Black Friday was a dog bed in my store. That's to give an idea how much I give a shit about Black Friday. It was a deal, and the dog needed a new bed, so you know. But online, probably. Online might be interesting, you know. It's always an excuse, you know, for gun stuff and everything. It's like whatever weekend, you know. One day is Memorial Day, the other day is some other stuff. They always got sale going on, you know what I mean? So it's an excuse like another one. But go in a store and wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning for a freaking Blu-ray or PlayStation, nah, I don't think so.
I thought about picking up one of those Cobra sites that Atlantic had until I researched it a little bit, and then they had the earmarks of counterfeit Cobra sites instead of the genuine articles. So I was kind of, you know,
Russian one.
Atlantic Firearms. They're advertising the Cobra sights for the AKs.
Was that the original Russian one? The one goes on the side? Like
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But the thing is, the ones they have, the mounts that the sights are on, have all the earmarks of the counterfeit sights, not the real thing.
Okay.
And that's why I haven't bought one, because I looked them up, I checked them out, and the frame, the mounts are different.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know. Well, I guess sometimes, you know, they find a company makes the optic, they might different mount, they make something different so it doesn't look like the mil-spec one, you know, just in case, you know. I don't want to maybe get involved some export stuff, or, you know, some low, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're going to charge you $400 for an original Russian site, that's what I expect to get.
Mm-hmm. You know?
I'm not going to buy a Chinese copy of it.
I don't know, some kind of, you know what I mean? Some other Eastern Bloc stuff. Well, you gotta look out for this stuff, you know. Sometimes they make good fakes, I guess we wanna call them. But yeah, now that I can see right now, nothing. I got a couple catalogs, but the only thing I saw Cabela is clothing, but that stuff at least I use, you know, for work, you know. That makes sense. You know, as long as a good pair of boots, you know, that's good. Also good for your health, you know what I mean. But last year, I think there was some people online they were giving away some Ranger rifle bags. A Sunday, I don't know for which reason. The store on Sunday opened at 10. They were over there at 7 for a freaking rifle bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's ridiculous. I mean, like, I'm not surprised for anything. You got to think about it's Walmart at 6 o'clock in the morning because they got a shipment of Hot Wheels, you know. If I get there and they got something, I buy them. Otherwise, I don't care. They had people that go 5:55 in the morning when they open Walmart on during the night, and they ask the people in the back, oh, you know, there is an application. You go online with your phone, and it tells you when the freight come in at Walmart, so they know when the Hot Wheels get at Walmart. So they go over there in the night, they ask the associate to bring it out the boxes. The poor thing are already busy and working. They have to go on the back and bring the package for those assholes because they got to buy the Hot Wheels and sell it on eBay. They don't even collect them. Most of the time they buy them and they resell them on eBay. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's crazy, you know. I see these people fighting each other. So I saw once a lady was picking up an Hot Wheels and the guy pretty much smacked her, the lady hand and took away the car. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, oh, they're fighting because one guy has certainly stores, some other guy is in some other stores. So if this guy goes in the other guy's stores, it's pretty much they fight each other. It's amazing, you know. I'm like, I don't care. I get that, get one, I'll buy one. Otherwise, next toy show, I'll buy it. You know what I mean? That's another point. Crazy. You know what I mean?
I went to go pick up some 22 long rifle the other day, and they had it on the shelf down there at the store,
Mm-hmm.
and they're asking. I did the math on the cost per round, and they're asking more for it than I could go out and shoot an AK for. So
Wow.
I was kind of like, fuck, you can keep your goddamn 22 ammo. I'll go shoot my AK for that price.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, I got plenty 22s, but only one rifle. I mean,
I do too, but it's always like you say, you never have enough ammo. I always have, plenty on the side. So
yeah, at least you go to the range, oh shoot, I'm shooting 2 boxes. You don't feel guilty, you know what I mean? Oh, well, let's have a couple of boxes. I guess I can shoot another box. You know what I mean? But back in, it's all. I used to go to the store, and the guy that used to Walmart used to come over there and tell me, hey, I got a couple of boxes 22 in the back. You want them? I'm like, I don't give a shit about the 22. I'm like, oh, what do you mean? I don't care. You got any 45? You got any 9? You know what I mean? But it's crazy. Sometimes I don't get what's going on with the I don't what's going on with the 9mm. Sorry, with the 22. I don't get it. What's going on? It's crazy. But
and hell, I've been checking in on all of your prices, your reloading components and stuff like that. All that's fucking going up.
Yep.
Go to buy bullets, and you're paying almost as much for just bullets as you would loaded ammo. So I went and bought a bunch of commercial molds for molding my own. So I'm just gonna start casting them. Fuck it.
Yeah, I should probably start buying all the equipment before, but then I'm an apartment, so I don't have that much room for this stuff too.
Well, whenever I shot a bunch in competition, I'd go out and practice a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I used to cast my own bullets then. I'd cast the same weight I'd shoot,
Gotcha.
I remember, it was a whole lot cheaper for practice and everything, so I figured, what the fuck, man, I lost a lot of my shit when I got divorced, but, so I just thought, I'll just go ahead and stock up on molds and all that stuff again, just start casting my own again.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking to reload, but then, like I said, I need space, and I'm already kind of clogged. I got an extra room here that's pretty much the office / gun room / laundry room / Hot Wheel, whatever display stuff / book out stuff. So it's pretty much everything in here.
Oh, I got a big place I can set up for reloading, so it's not going to cost me any room.
Good for you. That's what I'm planning for the next house, but right now it's not gonna happen. Next year maybe, but right now I don't think I don't even know if it's a good time for buying a house with the economy. Honestly, I'm not really sure about it. So.
No, I agree with Mule there. That's just another bubble waiting to happen right now. So.
Yep. And then you get stuck with debit, and you pretty much screwed. You know what I mean? But anyway, you know what I mean. Right now, I'm doing okay over here. I got enough room for my stuff as far gun loads and everything here is pretty good. This section of Illinois, it's not too bad. Can't complain compared to other parts. But then again, every time when I shoot an AK, I gotta go down. I gotta go see Mule, or I gotta go another friend over here. I gotta drive like an hour because there's no freaking range you can shoot an AK unless he's brass. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. Brass for an AK, and I think it's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, at least, yeah.
Well, doesn't Rebel come on anymore?
Rebel, I took him. I took him on say in English, sorry, on YouTube. But other than that, I'm not here that often like I used to. Normally I come over here once or twice a week. I got a little bit busy. So.
Yeah, Red was on last week one day when I was on.
Okay.
I don't know. We've been letting the new guys, the G, take it over for a while.
We've been kind of laying low,
Yeah.
getting ready for the next evolution out here in Nevada. I think we're just stocking up.
Yeah, stockpiling and canning food.
Don't have time to talk.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I do every month. I try to go to whatever it is, what do you call it, Aldi, and put a budget and buy, whatever, at least stuff that we eat. You know what I mean, canned stuff. So or whatever, you know what I mean, like. So we put a little budget, and you might be surprised how much stuff you can buy with $100.
Well, if you guys see Rebel again, tell him I said hi.
I will.
Sure thing.
Sure thing. Oh well, guys, I think I'm gonna get ready for. Gotta take a shower and get ready for bed. Gotta wake up early tomorrow.
All right, get her done.
Yeah.
See you out.
Yeah. See you guys. You take care and say hi to Mule when he's come back. Okay.
Will do.
Okay. You stay safe, guys. Be ready. Keep the powder dry.
Okay, have a good one, Helltown. Good night.
Stay warm. Yo.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah, it's freezing my ass already over here.
Must be a little bit warmer. Joe's got the toque off now.
Okay. Alright, hopefully. I don't know.
What?
The hat, sorry, the toque. We call it a toque up here.
Oh, yeah, I took that off before dinner.
Okay, see you guys. Have a good night. Stay safe. Bye.
Bye. Damn, it's been so long I've been on this thing, I forgot how you work all the shit on it.
Well, it's changed a lot, I guess, since when did Google take over YouTube?
Yeah, they've been messing with the whole thing just in the last 6 months. There's like new gadgets and tweak this and that.
Hell, I couldn't even figure out how you get into the YouTube part of it where you can participate in the discussion through typing shit in, you know?
Yeah.
That's right in the main YouTube channel now for Green Dragon. You can go to the live section once it pops live.
I just, man, this is fucking weird.
Yeah. You know, if it wasn't for Google, though, I wouldn't have even known how to get to YouTube and some of this stuff. So I guess it's good in some ways, but bad in others. I mean,
I still can't figure out how to get my fucking email.
Yeah.
Oh, they messed that all up. Like, there's no more YouTube mail. It's like,
Yeah, the fuckers, they keep rearranging the furniture on us blind people, you know, bastards.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's always constantly in like a beta mode. So I mean, we're always constantly testing it for them, and they're always constantly adjusting and making tweaks and adding stuff.
Yeah, I just wish they'd leave it alone. I mean, listen,
Yeah, you know,
great
keep
improvement.
working in more advertising.
You know, unless it's a big noticeable improvement, just leave it the fuck alone.
yeah, exactly.
Well, Mary, we were talking earlier about consumerism. Everybody wants it to be new and exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's something to do with advertising dollars and making money. It has nothing to do with us.
No,
What I hated is when you waiting for a video to load, and then it's not loading because it's waiting for the ad server to give you the fucking ad, and you're just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. You go, motherfucker, just give me the fucking ad so I can push the skip button, but it makes you fucking wait, you know?
Oh, hell.
One weird thing about all this Google crap, though, is I get noticed where you've been and all that kind of crap, so then you're starting to see advertisements for the websites that you know, the retailers that you visit popping up in other websites, you know?
Yeah.
So Midway USA and, you know, different places like that, it keeps popping up their ads, and I go, well, I guess that's okay. I might click on that more likely than something else.
Yeah. Even if you go into Facebook, those same ads will follow you.
So stop going to the porn sites.
Yeah.
No, mine's mostly Amazon, and God, everything I look up on Amazon follows me everywhere I go.
Yeah.
Even Even if you already bought the product, they keeps showing you ads for the product that you've been researching, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes you type a weird search term into Google, and it has all these suggestions, like, you know, you can buy such and such, you know. So I tried to type in something like big black cock, so it would say, "We found big black cock for you, or big black cock for sale." But for some reason, it wouldn't work for that one. But hey, Google, they're trying about cataloging everything. You know, there'll be a chip or an ID number for fucking everything, so the Crown can say they own it. You know, all the wildlife and everything.
Right, there you go. No, can't be bagging the king's property.
No, I say that a use tax of some kind. You know.
How dare you touch a king's deer?
Well, you can have the deer back when I'm done with it.
I'm sorry.
Dog alarm. I know, it's like our big dogs that go out and greet the garbage collectors, and most of them are just kind of like, well, what are you doing here? You know, you want to play, but then the newest, youngest one, he's like, I'm the boss around here. Rawr, how dare you steal our garbage? You know.
Yeah, man, this one's like my shadow. He stays right behind me all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure enjoying the polar vortex. Fucking to 25 degrees below the normal temperature. That sucks.
I haven't even gone up to check, but it's supposed to be snowing here overnight, so.
Yeah, got accumulating snow coming Sunday for us in Iowa. They've already had some up northern part of the state that's kind of sticking around.
Oh yeah, big time.
I've been going for walks in the evening, you know, about sundown. I grab a beer and then walk out back and you know, crack open a beer and take a lap through the woods and just kind of sit back and chill out, drink, make my beer and hike back. It's about 3/4 of a mile trip, and I've been doing it kind of, you know, pretty regular. And now it's getting cold. It's like I gotta kind of push myself. Oh, let's just put on some more clothes and go out and explore the adventure, you know.
Yep. It's definitely thermal underwear time.
I made a video, I don't know, it was last year or the year before. I was like, I don't know, 8 degrees out or something like that, and you can just hear everything's all crunchy and hard, and just, you know, it's like late mornings, but you can see the stuff blowing and just it's like frozen.
It hit about 20 degrees here, so I finally turned the heater on.
Yeah. Where are you at, David?
Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't need a whole lot of heat like we do, but you still need some because you got kind of that variable weather. It's like it could be nice and warm, or it could be really fucking cold. Or
cold weather doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. But I think my daughter and people like that, they just don't like it being cold. So I like cold weather. It's the heat I don't like.
Yeah. You can always warm up. It's hard to cool off. 20 degrees for Kentucky. That's pretty low.
Yeah, that's what it just hit. It hit 20 tonight, and I looked at the weather and I said, "Well, I guess I'll be turning the heat on." It's been 32 and shit like that, but.
Now, if you get sunshine during the day, that makes a big difference. But when you got overcast for a couple days in a row, it just sucks all the heat out.
Yeah, all that residual rock, heat out of the rock and stuff comes out.
Yeah, so it's got nice if you take advantage of thermal mass. Having you say if you build your house into a rock structure or some kind of, take a long time for it to change its thermal energy or whatever.
Yeah.
And be right back. I gotta take the dog out.
All right.
No worries, man. Go.
Well, by the way, the drinking word was fuck, so.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in a while.
I guess so.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, there he is.
Oh, shit, with my foul mouth, I'll have all you motherfuckers drunk.
That's good.
What's going on, Mule?
Hey, how's everybody going? How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Good. Yeah, I've been watching. Hey, hey, HTP.
Hey, Wild Iron.
Hey, so when are you guys going out there for the recon?
Well, we were talking about Thanksgiving, but I had something come up this week. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it or not. I've still got things to plan out.
Okay, because I'm going out there the day before Thanksgiving. That's set in stone.
You're going down there, or you're going to be out and about?
No, I'll be going down there. I'm still in Cali.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we talked about. I mean, Tony's supposed to go out there this weekend, I think. I
Okay.
don't know what it's... But, I had something come up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it or not. We'll see.
All right. I was just trying to touch base and see what's going on because, like I said, I was supposed to be out there that Monday before, and they decided to change my work schedule on me, so I won't be able to be even leaving till the day before.
Yeah, that's the day I was planning on going down, was the day that Wednesday.
Okay.
But, I don't know. I'll have to talk to Reb and see if we can work something out. But they're about ready to burn Pahrump down tonight, maybe. I don't know.
Oh man, I'm glad they're showing up.
Yeah, that's good. There's pretty good word going around, it sounds like, down there at least.
Oh yeah. I'm representing. At least we got a fucking sheriff that's gonna stand up.
Yeah, they do have a sheriff. That's the truth right there.
Shit. If shit happens, I might not even be able to go down there where you guys are going. I'm gonna stay home. I'm landlocked. If shit happens, they're gonna fucking tie us up right there where I'm at.
Oh yeah, you mean as far as ways in and out?
Yeah. Yeah. They're not supposed to be able to, but they're getting away with more shit than they're supposed to.
Right, not real restrict right away.
Yep. Yep. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be.
Lost audio. Well, anybody there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I don't know if somebody lagged or if that was...
I just thought his audio just cut off.
Must have been him. He might be lagging. He lives in the boonies. What do you expect?
Talking about being landlocked or way to get out. I was thinking like here where I'm at, right along the Mississippi. I mean, most people try to cross the Mississippi would be a bitch if the bridges were closed. But I was thinking about there's all kinds of kind of where I'm at, just a couple miles down the hillside is the river, and there's the main channel is fairly narrow, and there's just tons and tons of little tiny islands and shit like that. So you can get yourself across that main channel, even you can go hide out in those little islands or whatever. And so we were joking about that. We had to evacuate Mule out of Illinois. And says, you just come over to Andalusia and get somebody to run you across the river on a boat,
Yeah, once we get him out here in Nevada, he's not going back.
Yeah, you're probably right. You probably like it out there.
Hey, I've been working on that situation. I've got no response back from the state. So.
Were you talking about in California, or are you talking about down there in Pahrump?
Nevada and the energy assistance thing. So I don't know if they've got a provider or if they've just given up on the wood. I don't know. Because he was talking about getting you guys fucking lined up on that situation. So my fucking internet sucks.
Yeah, I think you're lagging pretty bad.
I'm lagging huge. So anyway, I'll text you when I'm heading out that way and see where everybody's sitting. I know Tony will be looking for me coming out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's got a crew, so that'll be good.
I'm just coming by myself, so I'm not relying on my crew. They're a bunch of frickin' friggity fracks. So it is what it is.
Man, you should be nice if you could have somebody, at least one person, to travel with you.
Well, I do it all the time. I got property out there, so I'm not worried about it. So it's all good. I mean, one way or the other. I mean, done it once before. I've done it 1,000 times before, actually. But yeah, I know what you're saying, Stan. So, what is it true that Reed got fucking pulled out today and Mitch got put in today, sworn in? I heard rumors of this. I don't know.
I don't think they can. I mean, they voted for who their leaders are going to be, but I don't think it goes into effect until the new House seats, until the new people sit in January. Because the new electors don't get sworn in until January.
That's what I thought, but my dad said that fucking Reed got pulled. He got all of his purse strings pulled today.
Today they voted on leadership, which I don't know why they do it when everybody's going to get replaced. I mean, the new people that come in should vote for new leadership anyway. I don't know why they do it that way.
The old guys just say, well, okay, I'm done. I'm just going to get the fuck out of here and get somebody else do it. You know?
Right, because if we don't ditch McConnell, nothing's. I mean, McConnell, not going to change anything. I mean, we said it before.
Right. Yeah, same coin, different side.
Yeah, the presidential run will be kicking off here probably right after the New Year. They'll be out touring the country.
Well, half of them have already been in Iowa, haven't they?
Yeah, Rand Paul's been hitting up Iowa pretty regular, you know.
Cruz, him, yeah.
Yeah, Santorum, he's been out here. A lot of them are just supportive of the local candidates, but
who really is going to vote for Santorum? I mean, that guy just needs to get a clue, right?
He's been campaigning in Iowa for like maybe 6 years now, or pretty steady. So.
That's pathetic.
He's trying to get his input, but well, the Iowa thing is kind of fun because for a while there I was making it kind of a challenge to get out and try to see all the presidential candidates. So I don't know which year it was, like 6 years ago or something, where I had these playing cards at the marijuana policy project they gave me, and they were supposed to pass them out to the legislators, and it's like 52 facts for medical marijuana or some shit like that. So all the presidential candidates, I was making sure that I was handing them one of these things. Like Fred Thompson, I handed one, and he's like, "Oh wow, somebody's giving me something cool," and I go, "Yeah, wait till you look at it though." Yeah, I also think we did too is there was this charity response team. And Rick Perry was just trying to get his foot on the ground in Iowa and get local support. And as a group of us, I don't know how many there was, 5 or 6 of us, we had these flyers just to why he would not make a good president. That talked about NAFTA and superhighway and all kinds of shit like that. And we show up at the event maybe about between 5 and 10 minutes before the scheduled time was supposed to start. So a lot of people are arriving in droves. They flyer the shit out of all these people. And to get as many flyers out as you can because all these people are charging in. And the campaign staff, sooner or later, somebody will get a hold of one of them flyers, and of course you'll be immediately asked to leave, but the damage is already done, kind of thing,
I got a couple of new projects I'm going to start this spring. I'm going to build me a smokehouse, and I'm going to build a forge out here.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm trying to remember that guy that's doing some of those blacksmith videos. I had to remember his name. What kind of a forge are you talking about? Making something of some size?
Well, I was gonna make 2. I was gonna make one that I can use propane gas with, and then I was gonna use another one with a coal with a forced air.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. That blacksmith thing is probably art that's kind of dying out too. It's kind of people actually do it for a living rather than just a hobby. But
Well, I was a tool maker for 30 years, so I know how to work steel and all that stuff. So I think it'll be like a hobby I'll enjoy. So
yeah, it sounds cool. Yeah, I'll tell you about forging, or they melt aluminum and then they pour it down ant colonies, and then that aluminum hardens and they dig out these tree structure things that are the ant colony, which is pretty cool.
yeah, I saw one of those videos today. He did a fire ant colony. I was like, oh man, that's pretty fucking neat.
Yeah, they sell those fuckers. They probably get $1,500 a piece, so it's not bad for an afternoon's work. Go out there and cast one of their bitches.
Fuck.
I figured like having a smokehouse where I could smoke a lot of meat, and being able to forge stuff for people would probably be a good thing to have in a shit hit the fan scenario.
Yeah, definitely. Smokehouse sounds good. Not sure. Are you build like a brick chimney shaped kind of thing or something, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay brick, for the bottom of it, and then the furnace from it, and then an actual smokehouse with a door on it. I found a set of plans on the net, and then you can build a nice size smokehouse for I think around $500.
So what is the structure of this smokehouse kind of made out of? Just like 10 sheets, or are you talking about brick structure, or what?
Well, it'll have a brick foundation, but it's going to have a wooden wood top, like cedar on top.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where you put the meat and the smoke kind of rises up through there then.
Yeah.
Reminds me of aging shit in oak barrels kind of thing, The wood draws out some of the shitty stuff that you don't want.
There's Tony.
Hey, I like that. I like that picture, HDP. What's up, man?
Man, you missed that. Me and you were just reminiscing earlier. Going back to the old school.
Yeah, man, baby. He was like, "Look at that motherfucker." Can't say that. I'm speaking like me, but yeah, that was a cool picture, man. I like that shit. That was cool. Sorry. Come in and halt the conversation.
Now that you've done your time, you can leave now.
The only thing I see at HTP's is hat.
That's all you need.
Oh no! It's he posted a picture earlier, and it was. I thought it was a badass picture. I was like, "That's fucking badass." So I had to tell him it's badass. What's up, G? What's up? What's up, Viking? Who is that? Viking?
Hell yeah!
There you go,
bro. Fucking Glenn.
What up, everybody? What up? What up? What up?
What's up, Joe? What's up, Mario?
Mario's in. What's going on?
Where's Mule?
Yeah.
We got a full hizzy.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, brother G?
Right on, guys, man. I just got back. I was out fucking doing some shenanigans.
Yeah, we do shenanigans 24/7. Anything but a shenanigan thing.
What proof was the shenanigans?
Oh, I got this.
That's club business. Club business.
Follow me on social media.
Yeah, we're a bunch of terrorists.
I put all my shit up on there. Had me some Crown Royal and some Shock Top.
We got brother Dave in the house. What's up, brother Dave?
Man, where's he at? What the hell is that? That's crazy. I don't want that. I want beer. I want liquor. You have white shit all over your lips.
I'm back on vacation.
That's whipped cream.
Hey guys, fuck.
we're not fucking right now, brother Stan. We might be fucking later. But we ain't
That's the
fucking
drinking word. Come on.
later. What?
It's the drinking word, remember?
Oh, no. I don't know. I didn't catch the drinking word, though. The drinking word can't be fuck, bro. My ass would be fucking having. Tell me something good, HD.
Tell you something good?
Tell me something good tonight. What's the topic? What's on your mind? What's the problem?
What's on my mind is I don't have enough cash or enough money to do what I need to do.
Yeah, what's
what
the load? Sorry.
We need a loan? How much we need? Like 50 grand? 30 grand? 20 grand? What will do the job?
What's the low down, hoedown on the Bundy situation?
It's a good question.
Oh no, man!
It's not
I'm
a Bundy
fucking
situation. It's a better
alcoholic,
situation.
bro. I can't. I'm an alcoholic. I can't keep up with all these worldly events. It's too many, man. Until they start shooting, that's what Bundy said. Bundy said until they start shooting, he said don't come out here.
HD is BML is BM is
He
back.
didn't really say
Are they back?
He didn't really say that, but I'm just saying.
I heard BML's back and they're back to their shenanigans again.
Oh, but it's well beyond Bundy though. This is the Nevada thing.
Right.
Did you see the video I posted? I posted a video. Colonel Potter, they were in Pahrump today to have a hearing, and the protesters, they rescheduled the meeting.
I was doing the honeydew list.
Man, slow down, G. Wait to say something.
That info's for internal only, okay? So don't fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad.
I want video.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Though. I'm with it. Nah, it's cool. I'm gonna go, dude. I'm with it.
You all good, T. I got you, though. You all right?
I'm gonna videotape it too.
Hey, Tony, you all right, T? I got you, man.
It'll be in January.
Tony, I'll be out there the day before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Tony.
I'll head to
I want to catch
on text.
Oh.
You doing SHOT Show, Tony, this year? You doing SHOT Show?
Dude, yeah, I gotta get on that ASAP. I gotta make sure I get my tickets again. I should be there, but yeah, I gotta make sure I get my tickets.
Yeah, I would love to go, man. I was trying to get up and with you, but I couldn't do it.
I gotta go in there and like make a purchase. Go in there and make a purchase and be like, hey, you guys mind if I get on that list again this year?
When is that?
That's January. I think that's like the 14th.
Dude, it's gonna be It's gonna be crazy here in Southern Nevada, like for like in the next couple months. It's gonna definitely be crazy down here.
It always is, man, during that time. Plus, what about Blade Show? When's Blade Show? You don't do Blade Show.
I don't know, but my boss fucking decided to tell me after SEMA's already over that we could have got tickets because we work for Ford.
How much is it, like, if you don't, if you're not in the show, yada yada, you just go buy a ticket? How much does it cost for a regular person?
As a guest, I think it's $100 a ticket.
Oh, that's not. And how long does it last for? That I mean, all day?
All 4 days.
Oh shit, that's a deal. That's a deal.
Yeah. And especially like if you have a hotel on the strip, you just like.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try.
Spend a couple hours each day. You could technically really never see the whole convention in 4 days, but you try to. You know what I mean? Try to see the big wigs.
Yeah, I want to do that. I gotta do that, man. That's an experience.
When in January?
In January.
When?
Google it. If you just Google SHOT Show 2015.
All right.
You going to go up there, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
Oh no shit! I gotta go. I gotta find it. I gotta find a way. Tech Daddy was talking to me about it. Now, Tony, you're gonna do what you did last year, pretty much get some coverage, and you're gonna work it, or you gonna do like work it?
Dude, I'm gonna be, if something goes down at Bundy Ranch, I'm there. I'm just like, right now, I'm just like, it's a holiday, so I'm trying to bust my ass so I could have a little bit of piece of extra change to get the kids something for Christmas. But even so, when a Bundy Ranch shit goes down, whatever, I'm there. You know what I mean? Regardless. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
January 20th.
There you go, January 20th. My birthday's January 3rd. That would be nice.
My birthday is this Saturday.
I'm trying to fucking get out there. I get paid on Friday, so I'm hoping to be able to go out there this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll give you a shout. How far is the airport from your
From my house?
Yeah.
How far is air? Half hour? Not even a half hour.
Yeah, what's all?
It's not that far. It just depends on if it's traffic.
I'll let you know.
You got to cruise next to the strip.
I'll let you know what's up.
Dude, just fly out here, dude. That's like part of the dead season here in Vegas, and the rooms are really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
like
thinking about
fucking,
coming down there. You just set me up with the word and just show me where I should.
they
You know,
spike.
what the deals are up. Because I don't want to stay at the new strip. I want to go to the old, the original strip.
Well, they spike the rooms on like Christmas and New Year's Eve or whatever, but after that it's like dead season again, like until spring.
But I don't want to stay at the new strip. I want to stay at the old strip.
Go to the Golden Nugget. Look at the Golden Nugget.
Yep, I heard the gold nuggets are cheap.
Well, it's proper. The Golden Nugget's old, but they added on to the Golden Nugget and they keep adding on to it. Like,
I got a friend when he goes out there. That's the only place he stays is the gold nugget. That's the
oh, the
old
plaza. Stay at the plaza. Stay at the plaza.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
The one at the end of the Fremont Street Square.
HTV will show up. We'll have a little meet, a little Green Dragon meetup in Vegas.
Yeah, dude. I mean, well, if you're talking about for Bundy Ranch, I don't know when that shit's going down. But if you're talking about SHOT Show, there's a date for that. You know.
Mario was bringing up.
Hey, Tony, why don't you just go down to the FBI office and say, hey, man, can you guys tell me when you're going to pull the shit on Bundy Ranch because I want to do the schedule.
We've gone through this before.
I want exclusive coverage.
Well, it's like, don't do it during SHOT Show, man. You can do it afterwards, okay? We want to have some fun at SHOT Show.
Yeah, I got a crew coming out, man. Fucking just schedule it.
Yeah, hey, Glenn, make sure you come out and you show them fucking pussy Southern Californians how to fucking represent, man.
Hey, not just Southern, just all of CSM, right?
Dude, fucking Glenn drove all the way out here from Northern California. Like, people from LA or people from SoCal couldn't even come out. You know what I mean? Came out here from NorCal.
That's why, because Glenn's got a fucking set of kahunas.
Hey, Tony.
What's up?
You gotta have a drunk chat Saturday night, man. It's my birthday. I'll be here.
Yeah, baby.
Happy birthday, Joe.
I don't know where I'll be, Joe. I'll probably be here later on, but I don't know if I'll be here early, like chat time.
Okay, well, if you can't do it, Mario can do it, right, Mario?
Saturday night, absolutely, man.
All right.
I'm always down for a good drink. Hey, I don't really need any reason to start drinking, but my birthday is definitely a good reason.
Hey, I'll be 60. That's a good enough reason. I gotta have a couple that night.
Yeah, that's
couple of 12.
Little G's birthday.
Couple of them little bottles.
It's going to be a good night on football this weekend. A lot of stuff going on. told you it's Little G's birthday too this year.
Little G's birthday. Happy birthday, Little G.
Yeah,
Little
man.
G.
He'll be seven Saturday.
Right on.
Yeah, man. Getting older, too fast, but.
Hey, enjoy it while you can, man. I'm telling you, enjoy it while you can.
No, see the crowd.
Yeah, the 2-year-old's about to be 3 in December. They grow like weeds, man.
Fuck yeah. Mine's 19, dude. Fucking A.
Jesus.
I don't want to think that far.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys need to enjoy this shit while you got it.
They say that Susan all the time. They say enjoy it while they're young because they get old quick.
You never get it back. You never get it.
Never get it back.
And I'm way too fucking old to be having.
Let's see, chop it up out there.
I know, right?
You gotta get rid of the body. Just cut it into small pieces.
Did you watch that Bin Laden thing the other night, bro?
What?
The guy who shot Bin Laden. Did you watch that? They had some special episode.
I've been hearing they were trying to mute that shit. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I recorded. My wife recorded before I haven't watched it yet. But basically, it's just breaking it down, what he saw, how it went, yada yada.
I heard they were trying to mute the fucking SEALs from telling any more secrets and shit like that. It's like, what? Right? Really?
You know, that dude's got a big bullseye right in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah, he's got a target. Yeah, he's a target.
I don't know what the purpose of it, like why he would like.
Water pipe.
Dude, that sounds like that fucking Comet, that song that's on the Comet.
You know what's fucked up about that Comet mission? They're in the shade, and they have to wait like mad months to be back in the sunlight to recharge the fucking rover.
Yeah,
dude, have you guys seen that movie Interstellar yet?
I don't think so.
That sounds pretty cool, though, the Interstellar.
It was definitely a good movie.
Was it supposed to be an Earth evacuation thing that they couldn't live on Earth and they had to split or something?
I don't want to give any spoilers. I've been trying to keep it.
Dumb it down low.
Because you gotta go. Because I could tell you what the movie's about, but then it's gonna ruin the whole movie.
Oh shit! Was I listening to that comment and you guys could hear that?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Sorry about that.
That's all right.
That's right. It was kind of entertaining. I thought it was a water pipe or something.
I bet you that Comet has Ebola. Yep. And it's just really sick. It's fucking moaning.
Let's don't joke, man. Let's don't joke.
I haven't heard about Ebola in a long time.
It's moaning.
I just read an article today that they were sending another U.S. doctor is coming to Nebraska because I guess he got Ebola or some shit.
I hope he gets rabies.
Sierra Leone, or whatever the hell it is.
You know what that Comet sounds like? Remember when we were kids and we used to make that noise? Alright, I can't do it. How you do it?
Sounds
That's what that Comet noise is. That Comet noise slowed down. That noise slowed down. That's a Comet. They fooled us. They fucking fooled us. They said, how many people are going to believe that a fucking Comet is making some noise?
Yep.
like when Schwarzenegger hears the Predator for the first time in the jungle there.
Yeah.
Oh, you one ugly motherfucker.
He was pretty ugly.
Get to the chopper.
He was an ugly fucker. Damn, that was a good movie, dude. That was a good movie. You don't make movies like that.
I'm gonna play a little game. It's called What is the daddy's name and what does he do? Oh, remember Kindergarten Cop? Oh, damn, man.
Never gets old.
Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Can't take that guy serious at all.
He's getting all buff for the new Terminator movie. I don't know how the fuck a 70-year-old can get all buff.
Well, no, it makes sense though, because like he'll look even more like robotic because his skin will look more fake and shit. He'll have a ton of makeup on him. And he'll look robotic.
Mario, you give anybody a needle and some juice.
Fucking special effects, man. Computer animated shit. Fucking special effects.
I was just gonna say he'll get big the same way he got big the first time through a needle.
He's gonna be the next one to die from a steroid heart attack.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Like fucking wrestlers.
Arnold's not going nowhere. He back. Just like fucking Magic Johnson, dude. He ain't fucking going nowhere. He's got HIV for the last 20 fucking years. But you got fucking Joe Schmo that's got fucking he got it. He dies the next morning. Go figure. Money talks, bullshit walks.
Yep.
Motherfucker caught out HIV in the fucking 90s. Late 90s.
90 what?
And he's still alive. His fucking health is probably better than all of ours put together. And still banging bitches. Go fucking figure. Some things that make you say, no crickets. Too many people in here to have crickets.
Oh, you copyrighted it right moment.
Any topics, Stan, that you want to bring up, buddy?
No, I think Muley's pretty much brought up the kicker of the point, you know.
I'm sorry I missed it.
I
had to take care of it.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about those cops trying to make everybody go to that smart gun technology?
I didn't even. What's up, Dave? Tell me what. Smart gun.
Yeah, where it'll only fire when it recognizes the owner of the firearm.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Well, yes and no. I mean, they can end up seizing control, right? Anything with software in it, they can override.
Well, that and what happens if, let's say, you're not home, but your wife is, and somebody breaks into the fucking house and she can't use your gun because it's not tuned for her.
Right.
You know, that kind of shit. I wrote in a comment. Told the gun manufacturers, I said, don't embrace the new technology and we get to disarm the cops.
Yeah.
I mean, for the simple want of a battery, you're going to lose your life because, you know, the trigger mechanism doesn't recognize you and it won't fire.
Yeah.
Not a good situation.
I think they're terrorizing us with more bullshit with the fucking technology. Way ahead of the time. Way ahead of the time. Way ahead of the fucking time. Fuck. That's the drinking word. Fuck.
Because they can never be fucking relaxed and they can never be satisfied with what they have. You know what I mean? They always got to take it another step further.
Yeah.
Well, they've already do backdoor gun control. Hell, like when they banned all the Chinese imports, and that's never been reinstated. There aren't no more Chinese AKs. Now they banned all the Russian AKs.
Okay, I've said it before and I'll say it again. GUNCONTROL. They don't want us to even have fucking slingshots. Okay? They want everything. They want it all. They want us to have nothing. I've been saying it for a year now. I'm tired of saying it.
It's easier to kill you that way.
Of course. You don't got nothing to use. Of course. You don't have anything to defend yourself. They might not let you use a slingshot. They might give you a citation for that. I don't know. That could be a couple $1,000 fine.
Gee.
I'm serious, brother. I'm serious. I've gone through it personally.
Gee, do a shout out.
Yes, sir. Let me get on there.
Please.
Yeah, where's Tony? That's his job. Tony Tone's thing. Let me see what I can do for you. I'm fucked up, Jake. Fucked up right now.
Me
That's
too.
That's why you're asking me to do this. God damn you. Man, fucked up.
And what's the shit about them? What's the shit about them doing that UN gun control crap, and it never even got ratified? What's up with that shit?
They say he said he's gonna sign that fucking thing no matter what.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, because they're pushing more rules than they can push fucking amendments. Fucking, you know what? And everybody's supposed to adapt to them. Fuck them.
We don't have to abide by that.
You gotta read that fucking thing. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do that.
You don't have to abide by that treaty anyway, because any treaty that violates any part of the Constitution is null and void.
Yes. That's right. And if we stand up and say, fuck you, then they can't do anything about it. They just want to push because they've gotten so much leniency for our complacency.
Fucking push. That's why.
They're hoping the American people are ignorant. That's what they're hoping. They're hoping you don't know that the Constitution overrides it.
That's right.
People don't know the Constitution. That's the problem.
He wants to make it illegal to import all that shit.
It's easy to bully people when you don't know your rights and you don't know your Constitution. It's fucking easy to sit down and bow down to the cops.
And if they talk about amending the Constitution, well, the thing about the Constitution is you can amend it by adding laws to it or taking laws away from it, but you cannot remove rights from the Constitution.
That's right. It has to be ratified, and it has to go through a bunch of channels in order to be ratified. So that's the thing. They can add and subtract to it all they want and add amendments, fucking whatever they want to do. They can't it won't fucking fly. They just think that everybody is complacent to where they'll just comply. Complacency.
Really? They have voter fraud. They've had fraud in the ratification process of the Constitution. I mean, it's like the original 13th Amendment that said that, people with titles of nobility weren't allowed to hold office. Well, lawyers couldn't have that, so they secretly squashed it. And it didn't pass, which it probably did,
That totally goes back to the argument of Mule being so pissed off about this shit going on here recently about everything going on about lying and this fucking shithead that lied in the Obamacare bullshit. He's pissed off, so am I. But what's going to happen when they actually find out that this douchebag isn't even fucking relevant to be sitting in the seat?
How about this?
Been lied to.
This motherfucker called all Americans out. Said motherfuckers are too stupid. They flat out, it's all out in the open. They're laughing at all the fucking fat, lazy, complacent, fucking America, fucking motherfuckers don't even know what America means. They don't know shit.
The thing is the people that have voted democratically are the ones that are the stupidest.
Who cares though? Why the fuck? This other side should be fucking rising up then. Fuck all the bullshit. That's what it's called. Americans fucking stupid or fucking however he paraphrased
That's
it.
why we're made fun of every day. Chinese fucking make fun of how stupid we are and how fucking
Exactly.
Chinese fucking make us look
laughing,
stupid.
man. They're
fucking Americans are lazy, and the Americans
we already
always take the
know.
shortcut.
We
That's
already
what we're
know
known
that.
for.
We already know that liberals are fucking stupid as fuck. We already know that liberals ain't gonna do a fucking thing because they're fucking pussies.
And the thing is now the lying is coming out saying that yeah, we had to fucking lie to these stupid people because they're not smart enough. Well, who was the ones that really voted for Obamacare? It was the fucking liberals. They're the morons. That's the thinning of the herd that needs to be thinned. Get rid of them motherfuckers because they're nothing but knuckle-dragging fucking breathing, air-breathing waves.
Can anybody give me a way that we're gonna get them out of there? Come on. There's only one way to get them out of there.
There's only one way, and that's we all know what that is.
Disband it. Get rid of it. NDC.
Yeah, I mean, we can't sit here and fucking talk about. I mean, yeah, we just voted. We just voted. I voted too. You know what I mean? And what happened? What happens after we vote? This motherfucker comes out and says this bullshit. It's already. This motherfucker said this shit a year ago.
That's what I'm saying. If you're pissed off now about all the lies that are coming out, wait until Obama says, "Well, I'm not really legally, able to be fucking president."
He shouldn't even been in the first fucking place.
He's about to sign an executive order to make all illegals legal.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
He needs to be hung. I'm sorry, but that's all there is.
We got a fucking Muslim that's going to get.
They're talking about 60 million, up to 60 million illegal immigrants, dude. They're talking like ridiculous amount of fucking.
Hey, you know what? That's 60 million new votes for the Democrats. That's 60 million votes.
Because the floodgate is still on. Nobody really realizes how long ago did I do that? Let's send Tony to the border that never fucking ever even got anywhere off the ground.
Hey,
that was months and months ago.
Hey, Tony, how many of those illegal aliens are going to stay here after the dollar crashes?
Exactly. My point.
I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, but they'd rather stay here than go to their shithole country. I'll tell you that.
If those motherfuckers were educated, they would have taken over their own fucking country and kept it there instead of trying to come over here where they can take it from us.
They're not gonna, dude. I don't believe the dollar's gonna crash, man. If the dollar was gonna crash. It's like every other day somebody's saying the dollar's going to crash, the dollar's going to crash, the dollar.
Well, here's the deal. It's only stay afloat as long as the American people have faith in it, and as long as the American people still use it.
Here's the thing. Why is that fucking ass kisser over there in China trying to get his lips up the fucking ass of China and Russia at the same time?
Do you see that? Do you see that fucking purple, fucking purple pussy, fucking uniform, fucking Star Trek, fucking utopian piece of shit? I hate that motherfucker, dude. Fuck him and fuck Star Trek. I don't give.
All I gotta say is at least he found the door that was. I mean
the idea of Star Trek, like the fucking perfect utopian. I don't mean a I'm not trying to criticize the fucking show. I'm trying to just like.
Oh no, that show was totally socialist and about one world government. Don't get it wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You have a right to hate that show.
Well, yeah, that's
it indoctrinated the whole generation.
I don't want to hear no Trekkie fans fucking getting mad at me because I'm just not up for it right now. I'm just.
Man, I like Captain Kirk.
Dude, Star Wars, not Star Trek, bro.
Captain Kirk?
Hey, we're in the wrong chat to be having this geek out now. Come on.
Let's not go off the tracks yet.
No, there. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now that there's no reason why he doesn't have his lips up fucking China's ass and Russia's ass right now is because those two fucking countries have already fucking established BRICS. BRICS is the next established currency, and we are not involved in that. So that's why he's over there in China. He's trying to he's taking this to a new level. That means that he's fucking got his knees in the fucking air. He's got his back on the fucking mattress. He's trying to get any kind of fucking he can take.
I think here's where you got it wrong.
He's making China part of the Federal Reserve. Didn't you see that the other day?
Are you saying he went over there with a whole bottle of chapstick?
Oh man!
And Vaseline on the side.
He took a fucking jetliner full of chapstick.
Here's what I think you're missing. He's not trying to get anything for America. He's doing what the banks tell him to ease the transition from the dollar to the next whatever they decide it's going to be.
Right.
Whatever the central banks decide is what they're planning. That's the way it appears right now, because Russia and China have central banks, so that's all it is. It's a conglomeration of bankers, and they use the little minions to go around and make these deals.
It's a transition.
The longer the transition takes place, the more labor they can steal from Americans and transition to other parts of the world. That's what it is.
The thing about it is, we are China's #1 consumer right now, and with this fiat dollar, it means nothing. So what's going to happen to China when we quit fucking getting any kind of consumerism on a fiat dollar? It means nothing.
Yeah.
It just means
it means a gallon of milk instead of $5 a gallon, it's going to be $10 a gallon for a gallon of milk.
You got the BRICS countries that are gathering up gold left, right, and center, and then they're establishing a base for their new currency.
Yep, it's all based on gold.
Last time I checked, man, China owns what, $1 trillion of is it $1 trillion or $1 billion? I don't know, but they own a shitload of our debt.
Well, here's a question for you though. If they're buying up all the precious metals, why is the metals going down in the market?
That's a huge question.
In the price of oil, I was reading an article today. The price of oil could be $50 a barrel. That can't be good for our petrodollar fucking recycling shit.
You gotta think about it though. If the price drops, that means they can buy more for their buck, right?
Yeah, but there's like a ridiculous surplus of oil right now, just in the world. Remember Mexico fucking opened up just last year or whatever, or maybe it was the beginning of this year. They just opened up. We're doing more here. That's what I think.
Yeah, but isn't the dollar backed by oil?
The American military backs oil that the dollar uses to be transitioned in, but
the world currency is backed by the petrodollar, which is the U.S. currency, but they're trying to establish the changeover to a currency or the world currency of a country that's backed by the gold standard.
So if the price of oil goes down the toilet, then does that mean our money goes down the toilet?
No, because the thing about it is what happened when fucking Obama came to office. Okay, so the thing about it is we went from a $2.72. Okay, in California, $2.72 or 75 cents a gallon, to $4 a gallon. A fucking gallon. So now, ever since Obama's been into office, our gas prices have raised a third. Now they're starting to go back down. Okay, who are they really trying to appease? That's the argument. They're really trying to bring this back down, and you know what? The American fucking dollar and the American people will be better off with that gold, or not the gold, but the oil standard down to where it was when Bush was in office.
Okay, but check this out. Why, if gas is going down like it is, why is it not trickling down? Why is not the price of everything, like, you know what I mean, transporting all this shit? Why it was supposedly high because of gas? Why is the prices on shit?
Because people have gotten used to the gouging. People have gotten used to the fucking high price of everything. And I've seen it as a trucker. My fuel prices haven't gone down that much here in California. I'm down to 72 a gallon.
Well, the other part of why prices are staying high is because they printed $17 trillion in money.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
well, they didn't print it. They put it in a computer and put digits behind it, but
yeah, but
which could be even worse.
They're saying like here it's going to be like $2.50 in a couple of months. $2.50 a gallon here in Vegas.
It should be a couple weeks, not months.
Yeah, we're at like what, $2.90? Like here in Rhode Island, we're at $2.99.
What is the barrel price? What's the barrel price right now?
Actually, we're at $2.89. We're at $2.89.
No. What's not the gallon price? What's the barrel price in the trading market?
Today it was like 71.5 or something like that.
71.5. Okay, that was about the right price where it went from Bush to Obama. Was $70. $70 a barrel is what the trading price was when Obama took office.
I'll tell you one thing, there's going to be a lot of rich CEOs because their profit margins just increased tremendously.
I don't understand
Wouldn't it be the opposite of that if they're...
Well, their cost on shipping and their cost on making products and everything just took a big hit. So they're not gonna decrease the price of stuff. They're gonna keep the prices the same. So now their profit margin just got increased.
Well, that's why I'm saying. I mean, the market price should be relative to what they're paying, right? But it's not.
No. So guess what? Those CEOs, their bonus checks are gonna be huge.
And that's the thing is with all this fracking that's going on in our government, they can't tell us that that's the reason why the price has gone down. The bullshit is Obama doubled the price when he fucking came into office because he's a Muslim. So he wants to go up there and fucking appease his buddies. So the thing is, we shouldn't be paying more than $1 a gallon right now if that fucking barrel price is going down like it's supposed to be, or as it is.
Well, the ones that control the price of oil are the what is it, the OPEC or APEC or whatever the fuck they call themselves, the like the Saudi Arabians and Iranians and Iraqis and all those motherfuckers. So all they need to do is be like, all right, this year we produced 20 billion barrels of oil. Next year we're gonna cut it down to about 40 billion barrels. And then you're gonna see those prices skyrocket back up. It's all supply and demand. They control the supply and demand.
Yeah, that's the thing is they can funnel it down to where they can say it's supply and demand, but now they're talking about this fucking this tar sand fucking bullshit that's coming out of Canada.
The Keystone Pipeline.
And controlling the Keystone Pipeline, and so the Saudis are fucking supposedly they are supposedly fucking flooding our market. Well, no, that's bullshit. They control the supply and demand. We have enough here to control our own supply and demand to where we can do what we want.
The Saudis are only
environmentalists are like, no, we must protect the polar bears.
The environmentalists, you know what, Mario? The environmentalists were fucking supposedly in charge of the Bundy Ranch. Fuck them. Fuck the environmentalists.
Check this out. The Saudis are only flooding the market now because they're trying to compete with everything that the U.S. is already pumping out itself.
Well, and Canada with the tar sands, yeah.
That can refine that oil.
That should mean if they're flooding the market on top of a market that's already flooded, that means we should have dollar a gallon gasoline again.
Yeah, but the refineries, there's only certain countries that can refine the oil. So you gotta refine it into gasoline.
Yeah, has China started buying their oil from Russia now? Is that if they got that going on, that they'd be buying less oil from the OPEC countries, and obviously that let the price fall. But at the same time, if OPEC keeps dropping the price to the point where Russia can't make any money, even though they're selling all their oil to China, it's like, well, that might be another strategy.
Well, no, you're right. You're right, Jim. That's exactly right. It's all competitive market fucking value. That's exactly right.
They found oil in Alaska. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. What did you say?
They screwed Russia in the 80s the same way by having all of a sudden the oil prices dropped and Russia couldn't make any money, and that's when all the Berlin Wall went down and all that crap, you know.
Well, that is why the tar sands, they're trying to devalue the oil on the barrel so that fucking Russia won't take. How did they say that today? They said it today to where Russia evaluating the dollar or the barrel on the dollar, so that China, because if we don't get rid of all this extra oil that's coming into our states, that China and Russia will take it. Well, on what dollar? On the gold dollar standard, or are they doing a fiat dollar standard? We already know that the Russian and the Chinese are doing the BRICS under the gold standard. So, leads us where?
If we're exporting oil, then we're getting our bogus Federal Reserve notes back for the oil that we're selling.
Yeah, but we're not seeing it as an American. We're not seeing that as an American.
No, it's just a banking deal. They're making the money. Although if the price of energy were to drop and stay that way long enough to get manufacturing kicked back up in this country, that could be a good thing in the long run. But I still can't believe it's cheap enough that they take our scrap metal, put it on a ship, send it to China, manufacture it into some crap, and send it back to us and pay all that fuel and everything, and keep the cost cheaper than what we can make the same crap here.
Well, and we give them an exemption on their pollution.
Just as a logistics kind of thing, it just doesn't sound intuitively correct to ship all that shit over there. Then we wear it out about a year later, and then we ship it back to be recycled again.
Well, they've practically destroyed manufacturing in this country, and all these companies, they get a tax break for having it built outside of the country.
Oh yeah, dude. Rhode Island was a huge manufacturing state. We had factories we had factories in every single corner. Plenty of jobs. Everything was great. And then all of a sudden, they just regulate. And what are the companies going to do? They're going to fucking bounce. They're going to be like, hey, it costs too much money to fucking do business over here. So they all left. And kiss the jobs goodbye. And then you kiss the jobs goodbye. You got all these people on unemployment. Next thing you know, from unemployment, they go into welfare. And then next thing you know, once you become dependent on welfare, why the fuck? You're like, hey man, why the fuck do I want to get off of welfare? I'm making just as much money sitting on my ass doing nothing as I was going to a factory and work. A normal human being is going to be like, I'll just sit on my ass at home and do nothing.
Well, see, bankrupting a country is part of the socialist plan anyway. That's one of the whole points of bringing a republic down. You bankrupt the country, and that's exactly what they're doing.
And then here's the thing: the American worker, the American product was always high quality. It was high quality work. You know, you would buy an American product and that shit would last. Not this Chinese foreign shit where you buy it dirt cheap, but it fucking breaks down in like a month or two. You know.
Yeah, that's why I hate going to fucking Walmart, man, because you buy that shit at Walmart now and you go back, it's broken. I mean, you take it home and it fucking breaks. You take it back, it's just fucking bullshit, man. I'm tired of dealing with Walmart bullshit. I'm tired of it.
You just look at the products from the 50s and the 60s. They lasted forever. Like, dude, my hot water heater is from the 1950s. Everybody's like, oh, you need to change your water heater. You need to change your water heater. I'm like, why? The fucking thing's 50 years old, but the fucking thing works fucking great. Why the fuck am I gonna go get rid of my water heater just to get another one? Just to get it? No, I'm gonna fucking keep this water heater as long as I can until it fucking dies.
Hey,
Hopefully it'll last me another 50 years.
You're damn straight, because the water heater you buy today is only going to last about 8 years.
Yeah, this thing has been fucking kicking for 50 years. And the best thing about this water heater, too, it never runs out of fucking hot water. I don't know what the fuck they did back in the 50s, but I never run out of hot. I could take a half-hour shower and have hot water the whole entire half hour if I wanted to.
Let me big ass burner on there. It cranks up and keeps that hot water covered.
Now, my mom is 94 years old. Okay. Out in her garage, she still has the refrigerator she had when I was born, and the motherfucker still runs.
Yeah.
The same here, yeah.
And it's probably...
Well, I was not that old, but she's still the one when I was born.
It's probably a fucking Westinghouse, right?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it is.
Yeah, exactly. I have one, too.
We had a Crosley freezer forever, and the only fucking reason it got replaced was because my sister insisted on getting a new one, and there wasn't a fucking thing wrong with the Crosley.
You know what would be a great protest would go to a handful of Walmarts or whatever across the country, go to a bunch of Walmarts and take down the American flag and replace it with a Chinese flag and see if anybody fucking notices.
I don't even
or a Mexican flag.
I don't even call Walmart. I call it Malmart.
Walmart. Yeah, that's good.
What did you guys think of Obama's fucking purple fucking Star Trek robe?
Oh,
I think that's kind of stupid. It's like, dude, an American president ain't supposed to bow down to nobody.
He looked like the worst dressed pimp I ever saw.
I mean, did Bush ever wear some shit like that?
No.
This guy, you know what? This guy is like makes me hate him so much. He makes Bush look like almost like a good guy. He definitely makes Nixon look like not a bad guy. Nixon does not look like a bad guy at all compared to fucking Obama.
It's all by design. They're playing their end game out. He's just a fall guy.
I know, but still.
Makes it easy, doesn't it?
For story purposes. You know, I know, but
I know what you're saying.
People were mad at Nixon. You know what I mean?
Nixon's a fucking angel compared to Obama.
Yeah.
Really. And you have to remember, I am not a crook.
Nixon pissed himself at the table. Obama fucking got up on top of the table and took a shit on the table.
Yeah.
You know?
A lot of weird shit happened back
It
in
was
Nixon's
the
day.
shit that got us started with fucking China.
The mule's back.
So
Yeah,
don't be thinking that fucking just because Obama's a bigger piece of shit that Nixon wasn't a piece of shit. Because we wouldn't be, Obama wouldn't be over, blowing Chinese dick if Nixon hadn't given them favorable status and started doing trade relations with them and all this kind of bullshit that Kissinger and Nixon started to get this whole thing rolling. And that was 40 years ago, 45 years ago.
Well, that goes to show you how long the plan's been in effect.
Hey, Dave, you got my invite. Sweet.
Yeah, got in, man.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier, I mean, when was America last America? 1871. So the plan's been in effect for a long time. And actually, it probably started, the day after the ratification of the Constitution, that all the powers that be, the elites, were like, we got to destroy this fucker. No way in hell can we let the average man have power.
I think you could definitely say 1861. As soon as the Union Army crossed the Potomac River, that was it.
Well, the original Congress disbanded for a while, and then it never really established itself. So. Country died with the Civil War, pretty much, of the Republic.
Well, the Republic.
I was speaking to a gentleman today at my job who was like a historian, and we were talking about the Constitution, and he says that there was like 7 or 8 drafts of the Constitution before the real Constitution was ratified. Like, is that true, or was he just blowing smoke?
No, yeah. Jefferson worked on it several times. They took it back and got kicked back. Plus, you got to remember, Madison's original plan was completely different. I mean, the Virginia plan was more like the government we had today than what they ended up with what was called the New Jersey plan at the time.
Yeah, and the New Jersey plan took a lot from the Articles of Confederation that the original Virginia plan didn't want to include.
And then he was also saying today that Washington D.C. is a corporation, and that the president isn't really the president of the country. It's really a CEO of the corporation. So Washington D.C. is a corporation because he said that it's not a state, it's not part of the United States, it's not anything. So it's a corporation, and all the president is the CEO of the corporation of the United States. And then he said that Benjamin Franklin was supposed to be the first president of the United States, and Benjamin Franklin was like, why do I want to be the president of the United States? And he actually took he said that he took the postmaster general's job.
And he took his ambassadorship to France as well.
He said that was a more distinguished position than the president, the postmaster general.
Well, originally he would have had more power than the president. The postmaster general. The president was just basically to herd cats,
It's just a CEO of the corporation.
It wasn't originally even that. And, we all hear the story on how they, offered Washington a kingship and he turned it down. The president was supposed to be weak sauce. All he's supposed to be is a figurehead, a spokesman.
A bum.
Yeah. He's not supposed to have any power. Why do you think when they designed that Constitution, which they ratified multiple times, they did not include legislative power to the executive branch, because all they're supposed to be is the fucking managers. They're not supposed to write any laws. That's the Congress's job. The
Well, that got
Judiciary
thrown
and the
out the door.
executive branch are not supposed to fucking make laws, right? That's up to the Congress, the Senate, and then the House. You know. But now, obviously, there's plenty of laws that these fucking assholes make, even though they're just supposed to be a glorified manager.
You guys are just a bunch of crazy right-wing extremists.
Now here's a great example.
Oh no, third option's here.
Here's a great example. You had the Senate write Obamacare, and it was decided that it was a tax that makes it constitutional. Well, only Congress can write tax law.
Only the House can start a tax, right?
So, you know, that's fucked up to begin with.
That was Saturday morning cartoons with the dude sitting there, the Bill guy, you know, Bill, you know. I don't even know how the song goes, but
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol. And then I lost in committee.
You know what Mule was doing on Saturday morning?
Hitting the bong and watching H&R Puff and stuff, but that would come on in the commercials.
But it just seems like anymore up there, they just do whatever they want, and the checks and balances are gone, and you got the president acting like a king, ruling by executive order and shit like that. Fuck them. I'm done with all of them.
well, hopefully the Republicans in Congress will fucking boot his ass out of there, because he's gonna do the immigration.
Mark our words, not gonna happen.
They don't
Even
have
if he
they don't
goes
have
on his own on
number
the
of votes to
immigration.
get him out.
Later, Jim.
All right, see you guys later.
Off the coast to coast.
Dude, it's time for war. What the fuck is anybody kidding themselves?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I mean, first of all, the Republicans ain't going to do shit to Obama, okay? I'm with Tony. Let's start this fucker now. The drinking word is fuck, and,
Get some.
Oh, it was almost get some. That's why the ... after the drinking word is.
Now look at how many years we had that long train of abuses from the king of England and all that before we even had our revolution. It wasn't something that just happened in a few years. It was 40 years in the making.
Yeah, we've covered that. But we've talked about that here before. Is about we can't think we're just gonna happen overnight. But how far down the road are we? I mean, when you look at everything that's happened, from even taking away the gold standard to Ruby Ridge, all these little events build up eventually.
Yeah, I'd say today, we're getting damn close. We're getting damn close to it.
Stage of brushability started in the 80s, and it's still going.
I know if I was to have protest signs outside of the White House these days, they would say, "Give me King George back." We would have had more freedom under, the American colonists had more freedom under King George than we do now under the American government.
But we've got American Idol and YouTube.
The whole world has YouTube. American Idol can go fuck themselves. Another distraction. But yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Everybody's so damn distracted anymore. They don't care. As long as their phone fucking works, and as long as their McDonald's is on the corner and American Idol's on, we're the best country in the world.
Yeah, nobody's going to step up to the plate until it affects them. Until something affects them.
Until it becomes so painful you have to resist. Yep.
Well, that's where people like me and Tony are already at, right? I'm ready. I'm fucking... I'll tell you, this whole thing with Gruber just has got me off the chain on this thing. And nobody cares. Nobody pays attention. Nobody gives a fuck. Oh, yeah, we lied to you to get this done, but it's better for you that we did. The ends justified the means. So now you know why they made statues to Stalin, right? Because the ends justified the means.
Communist Manifesto.
Yeah, it's just a big old fucking nightmare down there. How's the room doing? Did we keep people? Or is it empty?
The shit I got in my fucking head. Whew.
Everybody's like, these people are off the chain. We gotta get out of here.
Can't even be said off air. This shit's like the old mafia shit where you gotta talk with your hand over your mouth. That's what this kind of shit is.
Right? Especially when you're talking about shit like assassinating people.
It's like a room of insane sanity.
Right? I mean, fuck, dude. I got ideas. It's just upon ideas upon ideas. It's crazy.
Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Tone. I have ideas and ideas, and I'm like, I have ideas like evil Santa. You know what I mean? I know where you live.
All I could say is I think that if people can learn a lot from the wars that we struggled in, which was like everything after World War II. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think we could learn a bigger lesson. If you want a little study lesson, here's some homework for the Dragon, for the 18 people and the few here in the room. Read up on the French Revolution. That's what we need.
Need that.
Lop
We don't
the
have
heads
to do
off
that.
the one. I'm all for it, man. Lop the heads off the top 2%.
Yeah, that's not what they did, though. I mean, there was a lot more to it than just killing off the rich people. There were 3 different cycles of the French Revolution.
I'm talking cycle 1, not cycle
There was
3.
You're talking, right? But there was nobody to control it because there was no philosophy behind it. It was just pointing the finger at somebody, but not having anything to work towards. Unlike, say, liberty or the Constitution. So we don't want to go the French Revolution route.
Well, no, I mean, but the French Revolution, like you said, I mean, the biggest problem of phase 1 of the French Revolution, right, was they locked up Thomas Paine, dumbasses, you know. But yes, I think we need to be a little bit different, where we need to have some sort of connection between everybody, a goal, right? Restoring the Constitution, bringing us back to everything from 14 down, right? Every amendment from 14 down and the full Bill of Rights, and start from there. So they didn't have that plan in the original French Revolution, right? They didn't get that until phase 3, and then they fucked it up and turned it into an empire and gave it to fucking Napoleon. That's besides the point.
See, you're always going to get a tyrant after something like that. I mean, that's the problem.
I know, but I'd rather it be me because I'd be a happy, benevolent tyrant.
No, you wouldn't. I'm sorry. You wouldn't. You might be happy. The rest of us would be miserable.
Oh, I didn't say about anybody else, bro.
And that's why I'm all about secession, is breaking it up and falling into own little regions and republics and go from there. Go our own separate ways peacefully.
Yeah,
but
hey.
People don't think that will happen because of history. They learned off of bad history.
HDP, do you realize you have a set of horns? Yeah.
Oh, the Battleborn flag? Yeah, it looks like horns.
I mean, okay.
Watch out what you say to that guy.
All right. Is that better?
Yeah.
That's an awful odd color horn, a green and a yellow one.
I know, but you know.
Green and gold.
Has broken out on the streets of Paris. Take a look.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, and all over the world, you know what? And here's the thing, for the past couple of years, including even today, all over the world, it's fucking lighting off. There is a revolution going on in Mexico, and we here in the United States ain't hearing shit about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Mexico...
Because I don't want to go to Mexico.
But the people of Mexico are doing this revolution. It's not the cartels, it's not the government.
Right.
The
Get it done.
They're burning down the fucking government, and that's just fucking awesome.
Good start. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole world's in a revolution except for America. Fucking.
We're just in a smaller level. I mean,
dude, we're like at a fucking. If you ever, my kids, you know, my kids got movies and shit, and they got that movie Wall-E. I don't know if anybody's ever watched that shit, but that's fucking America.
Oh, I talked to. Oh, don't even get me started.
Creepy movie. That's a creepy.
That is America. So fucking fat and lazy that they can't even bend over to fucking begin to get ready for a revolution.
Well, don't even get me started on that, because the consumerism in that, right? The destruction of the planet through consumerism, and then the, like you said, getting everybody fat and leaving it to the machines to deal with. Yeah.
That's America right there. That's
Yeah.
America in the future, especially.
I think my kids and even the kids that hang out with them are getting sick of me because anytime I walk into a room and they look at a movie, I bring it all to politics and how they're getting fucked.
Dude, I'm telling you, you guys need to watch Interstellar, man. That movie will fucking, especially like the first like half hour of it, it'll give you a mind fuck.
That's that new one where they supposedly find a planet, right? That fucking asshole McConaughey movie.
I so want to spoil the movie for you guys, but I'm like,
don't worry about it, bro.
I'm resisting.
We're not going to go watch it anyway. You might as well talk about it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Interstellar is about this farmer dude, and what happens on the planet Earth, you can only grow one crop. You can only grow corn because all the other crops die. You can't grow, and then there's like this huge dust bowl that just fucks everything up. So they can only grow corn. That's the only thing they can grow. And the NASA scientists find out that corn is starting to die. Like they're starting to lose crop production on corn. So in essence, the planet is dying. So like there's a scene where Matthew McConaughey is at the school, and the professor guy, the teacher guy is like, and Matthew McConaughey's like, well, my son, he wants to be a friggin' engineer or something. He's like, nope, he's not gonna be an engineer. He's gonna be a farmer. And he's like, well, he can be whatever he wants to be. And he's like, yeah, but he's gonna be he's like, on this planet, we don't need engineers. We need farmers. And he's gonna be a farmer. So then, Matthew McConaughey's like, well, fuck you guys. You guys are all fucking, he's gonna be well, he pretty much, he's like, he's gonna be a farmer. He's gonna be a farmer. So then, the planet's dying. So they NASA sends all these spaceships up into the universe or whatever the fuck it is to find other planets to be able to, because what they want to do is they want to bounce from this planet. So they find these 3 planets that are like whatever the fucking class of planets. I don't even know what. And so they go, because they sent astronauts to these planets to go explore these planets to see if they can sustain humans. So Matthew McConaughey and a couple other astronauts, they go to these planets to find the scientists that were there to see if their reports are correct. Well, when he gets there, shit just fucking, they land on one planet, and all it is just covered in water, and this like huge fucking tidal wave just comes and fucking wipes out one of the scientists, and then they go into like black holes and wormholes and all this other weird shit. Well, at the end of the movie, like they're trying to figure out some math problem on the chalkboard, and the lady can't figure. Matthew McConaughey's daughter can't figure it because it's a fucked up movie. But that's pretty much it's in a nutshell. The planet Earth is dying, and they need to go find another planet. And then what comes to find out is they weren't, like, the people that were on this planet we're all dead. We're all toast. We're all gonna die. So what they try to do is they had seeds on this spaceship to at least our genes or our whatever the fuck it was would survive. Like the human race would survive through our genes. But everybody else that was on this planet was, and Matthew McConaughey finds out. He's like, whoa, wait a minute, man, I want to go back to Earth. And they're like, no, we're not going back to Earth. We're going to this planet to repopulate, like, through sperm or whatever the fuck, to repopulate, to keep the human species alive. And then they get into wormholes and black holes and all that other bullshit. But that's pretty much Interstellar in a nutshell.
Well,
it was a good movie.
Movies like that over time, us hell, TV shows. Anybody remember Earth 2? That sounds like the basis of Earth 2 premise of the television show, and it sounds like it might be a decent movie to watch for if I need any more escapism, but I don't. So
the first half hour is because it goes to show you how, like, like how society isn't breaking down, but it's showing how like the Earth is dying, and because the Earth is dying,
Well, the Earth's not dying, and that's the thing that they got wrong with all this fucking, climate change bullshit that they keep screaming from the top of their lungs, right? Global warming. I mean, wait a minute, climate change and global warming, but wait a minute, coldest winters in years, and the polar ice caps are melting. Oh, wait a minute, biggest polar ice gain in 200 years. So it's all part of the fear factor, bro. This planet's not going to die. The population that we have on it, it still can sustain it if we do it correctly, if we didn't have greedy cocksuckers living for the dollar, right? Or money, or lucre, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We're doing fine, right? We haven't overrun the planet. If you watch movies and believe what they had to say, you can go back and check out a ton of movies from the 60s, right? And we're already supposed to be a dead planet, according to all the models that when they started the whole global warming, eco-friendly, fear bullshit, right? All those models that they first came up with, we're supposed to be a barren desert planet by now. The water's all supposed to be gone. We're supposed to be eating people, hence, soil and green.
Yeah.
Right. We're supposed to be eating people by now, right, and be on the last breath of Earth. And that's just not.
I can tell you right now, I could use some global warming right about now.
Yeah, but that's not what actually happened, right? And the Earth, as a living organism, as a planet, has its own cycles that we have fucking no control over as the fucking fleas on its ass. We like to think we do because we think we're the smartest we're the smartest organism on the planet, so we think we should be able to control everything in it, but we really can't. This fucking planet's going to keep going around that sun until that sun disappears, right? There's going to be anything that happens to this Earth, it's going to happen with that whether we're here or not. Look at the fucking dinosaurs. I'm sure they thought they were top dog for a long time until some fucking meteor took them out. Right? Look at all the ice ages that we've had. All the things that ran around the planet before any of the 5 to 10 ice ages we've had. Right? They all thought they were top dog until the Earth came and Ice Age came and new top dog came up. And if we ever do get wiped out, say through pandemic or something, I'll bet the next one to come up is going to be raccoons. They'll be the next major species. Because they have the same thumbs as we do. They're fucking super intelligent, and give them a evolutionary boost, and they'd replace us in a minute.
Well, shit, they got all kind of tools and shit, and utensils and everything else that we're going to leave for them.
Well, I guess the movie was this: how do we save the human species?
Now my question would be, do we really want to? Nobody's got answers for that. Whoa, that was a little creepy.
I don't know. Like we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die someday.
Well, that's true.
There are things worse than death.
Yes. And I would say slavery, but I can't because we
are slaves
for too long. Yeah, we've been slaves here in America for too long. We're all slaves to that almighty dollar, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning of the movie, they a lot of the because it was kind of like filmed in like documentary form, and in the beginning of the movie, it talks about like the Dust Bowl and how the people survived the Dust Bowl. What was the Dust Bowl in like the 1800s or what the fuck? What was it? The 1920s, and they showed a lot of old people on the thing saying like, yeah, the Dust Bowl, we used to have like 8 feet of dust or 8 feet of sand, and they talk about how they used to have to put their plates upside down so that when they would go to the dinner table, there would be no dust on the plates and stuff like that, and it was a good movie. It was definitely if you're into sci-fi, it was a good movie.
My brain has ruined movies for me. Like I say, I can't help but dissect them anymore to try and find their ulterior motives.
Mule, there's a lot of dissection in this movie. You'll be like a surgeon in this fucking thing.
Well, and these guys, the only office job I ever wanted to have was working in advertising. And I was an intern for about 6 months in one of the biggest advertising agencies in the United States called Young and Rubicam. And it taught me even then that propaganda through commercial advertising or government advertising can manipulate the smartest people to do some of the stupidest shit. And we have been so manipulated as a people, we the people of the planet Earth, by our governments, every single one of them, that we don't even know what is right or wrong any longer. And we're just doing what we're told continuously. And they use the media to do it. And they use propaganda to do it. All over the place. So yeah, I don't watch much movies anymore. I'll be back. Gotta hit the head.
I guess I don't want. I guess I'm talking up this movie, but it's just fucked up. And then they go into the astrophysics part of it with the whole like time travel. Like they land on this planet, and they're only on this planet. Like the first planet they land on, they're only on this planet for like an hour. But an hour on this planet is like 20 years in human like lifespan. So they land on this planet. They somehow make it out of this planet, and they go back to the space station that's hovering. And the guy he's got a white beard, and he's all like, "Where you guys been, man?" And the guy's like, "We've only been gone for an hour." And he's like, "Nah, man, you've been gone for about 20 years. And he's like, "Holy shit." He's like, "Why are you all gray?" He's all gray, bearded out. And then he goes back, and because they have like video logs, because the people from Earth, like his daughter can send back videos to them, and he gets back to the thing, and he starts watching the video logs, and all of a sudden his son is like 40 years old, and he was only gone for like an hour. And he's like, "Oh, holy shit, I just missed fucking 20 years in an hour."
Sounds freaky, man.
Then they go to the second planet, and then this is where it gets all twisted. Is they go to the second, and this is the spoiler. They go to the second planet, and fucking Matt Damon is in the movie, and Matt Damon is on the planet, and Matt Damon, like, he wakes up from his like coffin or wherever the fuck it is. He wakes up and he's like, "Oh my God, I didn't think I was ever gonna see another human being ever again in my life. Thank God you guys came in here and rescued me this night." He's like, "No, we're not here to rescue you, man. We're here to see if this planet is a good planet to live on." And then during the movie, Matt Damon becomes like the villain in the movie, because he's like, "I just want to go back to Earth. I just fuck this planet. You guys can kiss my ass. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I just want to go back to Earth." And he tries to go back to Earth. Like, he hijacks the ship to go back to Earth. And like, he ends up fucking it all up. He ends up dying. And then
That's Matt Damon for you. He screws everything up.
yeah, Matt Damon. Yeah, he tries to kill Matthew McConaughey.
Why was he there to begin with?
Because he was one of the astronauts that the NASA sent out to go find the planet.
Oh, okay.
And he landed on this planet, and he was faking because it was one of the promising planets, but he was all faking the information, so they would come and like get him out of there. And then he had a whole plan to hijack the ship and go back, because he wanted to go back to Earth. He didn't want to be on that planet anymore. He wanted to go back to Earth. And he tried to hijack the spaceship to go back to Earth, but he ends up dying. He ends up getting fucked up.
So the planet was not okay to sustain life, right?
No. It was too cold. It was too ice. It was an icy planet.
Okay, so then he was in suspended animation the whole time he was waiting for the other people to get there?
Yeah, he was in there's some kind of like coma, like they put him in like this like sleep state or coma state where he just like sleeps.
Right.
And when they got there, they opened up the coffin, I guess, and he pops out and he's like, "Oh my God, I didn't think I was ever gonna see another human being again." And then he brings up his master plan to hijack the ship, but then the ship gets fucked up. So it was Matthew McConaughey and the girl. They were the only ones left. So Matthew McConaughey is like, all right, you got to go to the third planet and go to the third planet and just chill out in the third planet. And he went into the black hole. And when he went into the black hole, he went into the singularity or whatever the fuck it was, whatever the physicists call the when you get sucked into the black hole. Well, he ends up getting sucked into the black hole. He ends up getting into the singularity. And then shit just gets fucked up after that. Like, I don't know, man. He gets into the singularity, so he's sitting in the singularity, and he's trying to, because this is kind of weird, like how like ghosts, like, because in the beginning of the movie, Murphy is his daughter, so Murphy, at the time, she was like 12 years old, and Murphy was like, I see ghosts, I don't know why, but I see ghosts in my bedroom, and Matthew McConaughey's like, you're just crazy. You're not seeing anything. It's like, Dad, I swear to God, I see ghosts. They're trying to tell me something, this and that, da, da, da. And then they go into binary codes where a short line is a 0 and a long line is a 1. And you can, like, read the binary codes and it could tell you a message and this and that, da, da, da. And so he gets sucked into the singularity, and he's in the singularity, and he's in the room with his daughter when she was 12 years old, and he's trying to relay the message back to her to be like, don't, stay, don't go on this space trip, to stay. And Murphy, the daughter, is trying to tell her dad in the past to stay, and he's like, no, I gotta go save the planet. And it's a fucked up movie. But then he ends up going, because I guess it was like a fifth dimension. They go into like fifth dimension and the string theory and how the string theory works, and you hit certain strings in the fifth dimension, and you can produce a message into the third dimension. I guess we live in a third. I didn't even know we lived in a third dimension, but I guess we live in a third dimension. And in the fifth dimension, you can relay messages to the third dimension, and it's in binary codes, and you hit certain strings in the fifth dimension to relay a message to the third dimension. I don't know. But Murphy ends up figuring out the whole formula, and then once she figures out the formula, the whole entire universe is saved. Somehow he ends up saving the universe by relaying, because she figures out the equation, and once she figures out the equation, and then all the dimensions start to collapse on each other until it, like, he comes out and he's just like, where the fuck am I? Like, he comes out of like some kind of coma or something. He's like, oh, this is freaking, you were in a coma for fucking so many years, and fucking, and he's still the same age, but his daughter is like on a deathbed about to die, and she was like, my future is, I'm dying, and my future is all done. Go save the girl that went to the third, because and I think they're gonna come out with the Interstellar 2, because they kind of left it open, because now Matthew McConaughey has to go to the third planet to save the girl that went to the third planet. Like, after the spaceship got all fucked up, she went to the third planet, and she like kind of got stranded there. So now he has to go to the third planet to save the girl, I guess, that he's stranded there. I don't know. But you gotta watch it to understand it. Maybe wait for it to come out on Blu-ray if you don't want to go to the cinemas. But it's definitely a mind fuck. It's definitely a mind fuck of a movie.
I would agree with that. It sounds like.
And then they go into the worm, like some wormhole opens up in Saturn, and they have to like fly through the wormhole to. And what else is cool about it is, space is like I watched it in I only watch movies in IMAX, and I went to go watch it in IMAX, and space is a vacuum, so whenever it would be scenes of outer space, it would just be complete silent. You wouldn't hear anything. It was just complete silent, and they would and then when the rocket took off, the whole fucking cinema would be shaking like you were like in the rocket, and you're like take it off, and you're like, whoa, you kind of felt like you like it was like a 4D. It was like a 4D movie. You were like in the rocket. The rocket would take off, and the whole seat would shake, and it's pretty cool. It was a good movie. Like I'm a movie buff. I like movies, and it was a good movie experience. It was long. It was like a 3-hour movie. It was fucking long as all hell. I'm gonna go watch it again Saturday morning.
Remember when the right stuff came out, they actually had a break in the middle of the movie because it was so long. I don't remember how long. It was probably in the 3-hour range, but back then that was a long movie. Like, they actually had a break.
Yeah, no, it was a 3-hour, and I sat like I'm sitting there, drinking my soda. I got the extra double XL soda with the big popcorn. I'm just sitting there, just in a fucking I was just in a mind fuck. I was definitely my brain was completely tuned to the movie. Dude, there could have been a fucking terrorist attack right next door. I wouldn't even known about it because I was so hooked on this movie that I would have just been like, oh, there's a terrorist attack? Hold on, let me watch the rest of this movie before I bounce, before I take off. But the beginning of the movie was pretty cool because it goes into like how Matthew McConaughey went to this because he had a parent-teacher meeting. He goes into and the guy's like, nah. He's like, yeah, but I want my son. We need engineers. He's like, human beings used to build things. Human beings used to create things. We're not creating anything anymore. And the teacher was like, yeah, we don't need engineers, buddy. We need farmers. We need people to grow food because we're running out of food, and we need farmers to grow food. But then they find out that the corn is dying because they couldn't grow. They tried to grow salad. They couldn't grow salad. They tried to grow all sorts of like plants, and all the plants weren't growing anymore. The only plant that was growing was corn. But then the corn started dying off. And I guess if you run out of corn, you're fucked.
You can always grow rice or something. Come on.
That rice, they couldn't even grow rice. The only plant that the earth could grow was corn. That's it.
That's the stretch of. I mean, science-wise, that's a big stretch right there.
Yeah.
Maybe the problem was that Monsanto screwed it all up and all the crops stopped growing because of all the modification. They probably didn't explain that though.
That's the whole dissecting. Like, why is corn the only plant that we could grow?
Right. It doesn't meet the common sense test, right? Well, mushrooms. I mean, how many other things you can grow that aren't necessarily? Yeah, corn's a big staple, though. That's for sure.
Then he ends up because I guess there's a scene where a drone flies over the head, and he's like, let's go after the drone, and he gets on his laptop and he's trying to pick up the signal on the drone, and they're like, where did this drone come from? And he's like, oh, it must have been like a high altitude drone that was spying this and that, and now that we don't have the government anymore, so this drone is just flying around collecting rays. Like, I guess the rays of the sun is what was battering, keeping the drone alive.
Or whatever, yeah.
So he's trying to like pick up the signal on his laptop so that he can control the drone, and then he ends up getting the signal, and he's like flying the drone with the mouse on his laptop, and he's like, hey, you want to see it land? And he ends up landing it, and then he ends up getting in there, cutting it all open. He's like, you know, the celluloids in this drone can power a whatever the fuck you wanted to power for fucking 6 or 7 months, and he ended up like gutting the drone and taking all the parts out of it to power something else. I don't know what the fuck.
Huh.
It was to me it was a good movie.
For a friend.
Entertaining. I mean,
It was definitely worth the $14 that I paid for it. It was definitely worth it, and I highly recommend watching it in IMAX.
oh yeah, yeah. I guess the visual part of it was probably pretty epic. You know, space movies are always pretty visually entertaining.
It was like a 60 foot whatever the fuck monitor with the speakers on the seats, and the speakers, they make the seats all rattle and stuff like that. Like when they took off to the spaceship, when they took off from the Earth, and you're sitting there and you're like, oh my god, I'm actually in a fucking spaceship. The fucking thing takes off, or not a spaceship, but like a rocket launch.
Gravity.
And I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Gravity.
You still there, Joe? You're really quiet, Joe. I could barely hear that you were talking.
Oh, sorry. How's that?
You're good. You go.
Yeah, my boom was up. I forgot. I just put my headphones back on. Yeah, I was asking, have you ever seen the movie Gravity?
Is that the one with Jodie Foster?
No, it was.
Sandra Bullock.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't see that one. That was a more recent one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Sandra Bullock and George Clooney.
Right.
Yeah, I don't watch George Clooney movies.
Yeah, it was like a waste of time for them to make it.
Oh, was it that bad, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, I watched Ocean's 11, 12, and 13, I think, so I do watch George Clooney movies. I lied.
Okay, well. Yeah, I figured they could have made that a lot better than they did.
Oh, yeah. That's the way it is.
You could tell it was a quickie. Somebody thought that one up and produced it over the weekend.
Yeah, they thought they had a couple of good actors and actresses in it, and they'd be able to get people to watch it.
Make a box office bomb out of it.
What movie was this?
Gravity.
Gravity was alright, but
there was no content to it, man. It sucked.
Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of what the fuck's her name?
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, I'm not a big Sandra Bullock fan.
Yeah, once she did Speed, it was all downhill after that. Speed was her only good movie.
Oh, by the way, H2P, that's the other thing is there was only 2 people in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, really? In the Gravity movie?
That's it. Sandra Bullock and what's his name? Yeah.
Oh no, you got the one guy from India that got killed at the very beginning. There's
you got the Chinese,
yeah. Okay,
you got the Chinese astronauts.
15 seconds. Yeah.
The Chinese in it? I just didn't like the Gravity. I didn't like the ending of the Gravity.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid too.
It's like she lands on Earth and she just gets up and she walks away. It's like, huh? Out of all that drama, at the end she just gets up and walks away. Like nothing happened.
Yeah. Hey, there's a couple of movies I found them the other day. They're on YouTube and they are older ones. One of them's it's a comedy with Ringo Starr and Sandra.
Guy from the Beatles?
Yeah. Yeah. Sandra. Shit. And let's see, there was that one football player too. I can't remember his name either, but you'll recognize when you see him. I can't remember the Sandra broad's name. Anyway, it's called Caveman. If you put it in YouTube, you'll find it. Just put the title in the search bar, you'll find it. And then another one is Electric Dreams. Okay, and it's a whole. Both of those are the whole movie. And Electric Dreams. I'm not even going to bother to tell you anything about it because I'll ruin the whole thing for you.
Dude, I just ruined Interstellar for everybody.
Yeah, there's only
Not
15
gonna do that.
people that weren't going to watch it anyway. Or we're down to 14 now, so.
This movie,
Yeah, I just
Electric
probably
Dream.
ruined it for him.
Electric Dreams is
They
a
wanted to
really,
save
really
money.
good. Hey, you know, we're speaking about only 2 people in the movie. Have you ever seen Sleuth? That's only got 2 people in the movie.
Oh, is that the
Seriously?
one with Michael Caine?
Michael Caine, yeah.
That's a good movie.
So
Yeah,
that's
it
a old
was.
movie then, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Back in the day. If you and
Well,
Viking are talking about it, that means it's pretty old, right?
Shit, it's probably about 40, not 40, probably about 30 years old.
Yeah.
Hey, HTP, I was watching John Wayne movies when he was still alive.
Oh yeah, I remember when he died.
I
I
never
mean,
seen,
I was
I
old
never
enough
seen
to
a
remember
John
when he
Wayne
died.
movie.
You what?
I've never seen a John Wayne movie.
You've never seen the Cowboys. You've never seen Rooster Cogburn.
You're
You're
not
a
a
communist.
fucking American.
Kidding me.
That's like not
Dude,
watching Dirty Harry movies.
Block
Oh my
this
goodness.
motherfucker.
Yeah, get him out of the dragon. If you we're gonna have to have a John Wayne night now. Oh my goodness.
I might,
Yeah,
have, I, might have to do some catch up.
Yeah, you definitely do. That's goodness. Where do you start with John Wayne?
You've
Baba
got a lot
Black
of
Sheep.
good- You got a lot of good movies to watch.
Hands of Iwo Jima.
The Shootist with Forrest Tucker.
Yeah.
You know, I saw Forrest Tucker in person at the Martinique Theater in Chicago. It's a theater in a round, so that all the seats are around the stage, you know. The stage is right in the middle of the whole fucking place. Forrest Tucker, he walked right past me when he came in.
Yeah. Yeah, Mario, you can probably watch them all on Netflix too, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Dude, John Wayne
Anyway,
was before my time.
So?
Yeah, that's true. But they were always on like TBS and TNT and stuff. They were always on Saturdays and Friday nights
Well, they
and stuff.
still are. If you can catch them.
Yeah, you'll still catch them. Yeah, the Cowboys is one of the great. I mean, oh my goodness, they're all great.
You know, people said that, I mean, even in Hollywood when we were there, they said the sets of storefronts and everything they're made, the buildings are made big with small doors to make it look, or everything is made smaller to make the Cowboys look bigger. That's what it is. Well, that's some of that. They didn't need that shit with John Wayne and Forrest Tucker, because them 2 motherfuckers are. I mean, let me tell you, I ain't never been next to John Wayne, but I have been next to Forrest Tucker, and he is one huge motherfucker.
Yeah,
and
John
in
Wayne was a
that
tall
movie,
man
The
too.
Shooters, yeah, well, in The Shooters, when they were fighting, they're like even matched. You know, they're like almost as big as each other. And damn, I'm surprised that whole goddamn storefront didn't fall down when they were in that bar fighting, knocking each other through the fucking beams and shit. But yeah, Mario, you don't know what you're missing. He gets out there and talks some shit to those people.
Yeah, this cold spell, this polar vortex, you can spend the whole time just watching John Wayne movies. You'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the polar vortex it's hitting us right now.
Yeah, just buckle down and watch some John Wayne movies. You'll be fine.
And
What was that one John Wayne movie? I think was it The Searchers or something, where they had some Union cavalry guy was delivering a message, and one of his buddies, he was a Civil War veteran, and he said, "Is that a Yankee uniform?" He tells the messenger to turn around, and he goes, "Yeah, that's a Yankee uniform."
That sounds like The Searchers, yeah.
Only recognized it from the back.
Oh, because they're running away.
Shit, man, I'm a fucking Yankee. Damn. I used to be a swamp Yankee, not anymore.
Yeah, there's one John Wayne movie. You never seen it in a commercial where he says, "I won't hit you. I won't. The hell if I won't," and knocks that fucker a good one.
I don't know, dude. Like, I'm a big like, not Sam Kinison. What the fuck was that dude's name?
Man, you're missing good movies, man. Rio Bravo and
The War Wagon.
oh fuck yeah, lots of good movies.
I'm pretty sure you guys seen Roadhouse, right?
Yeah, everybody here's Roadhouse.
What's that guy? The old country dude, where the guy comes in and is like, you want to fight Dickless? And he's like, well, I sure ain't gonna show you my balls.
You're talking about Sam.
It's not Sam. I want to say Sam Kinison, but it's not.
No, that's not right. Sam.
John Candy.
No.
I don't know. I never.
Big tall gray hair, right? Yeah.
I thought that was like one of the greatest one-liners in a movie.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
You want to fight Dickless? I sure ain't gonna show you my balls. And he punches him in the face. It was with Patrick Swayze. Patrick Swayze was the bouncer. Was the bouncer in the movie?
Yeah, that chick in that movie was pretty hot.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott, there you go.
Sam
Yeah,
Elliott,
yeah, daggone, that's a
Yeah, when you said
that's
Patrick,
a major faux pas not remembering that name.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Nah, I was more into like Smokey and the Bandit when I was growing up.
Yeah, those are all the popular ones of the time. Yeah. Yeah, that John Wayne stuff was all right before your time, probably. You gotta go back and get in some American culture.
Yeah, I was born in 70. I was born in 77, and I migrated.
76, is that right? Is that right, Viking?
77. My
76. John Wayne died.
Our first
Right
one was born 78.
That's when I immigrated. That's when I immigrated to the United States. Was in 78. I was 10 months old when I came to America.
Yeah, you get a pass, man. You don't get indoctrinated until you get older, especially.
You never saw Sergeant York with Gary Cooper in it?
You don't even know who the fuck Gary Cooper is.
Nope. I was into Bruce Lee movies. I was into like.
Yeah, those are good too. There's some good ones.
Hey, what was that John Wayne movie where he was in the cavalry and he was signing? He was responsible for signing treaties with Cochise, and everybody was fucking with him, fucking with the Indians and trying to make it, so they didn't sign.
Was that the Yellow Ribbon or wait a minute?
That title escapes me.
What do you guys think about was it the Civil War movie I've ever watched? Was it Cold Mountain?
I never did see that one actually. I never heard about it.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I heard about talking about that was like 10 years ago or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, with
it was like right in the middle and everything got hot and heavy during the war.
Yeah, I know. I didn't watch it.
A little too occupied.
The only reason why I watched that movie was because what's her name was like it was like a soft porn movie because it was like full beef and everything. Where was it Nicole Kidman was getting fucking railed by the Confederate soldier, and it was like a porno movie because it was pretty graphic. It was full frontal and everything. I thought that movie was good.
Did you ever see?
And it showed a lot about the Confederate side of the whole Civil War, especially when they were invading the whatever fort it was, and the guy's sitting there and he's trying to fight off the Union soldiers, and he's just like he's all covered in mud, and he buried himself in the mud to save his ass. And all he wanted to do was to go back to Cold Mountain. He didn't even want to fight. All he wanted to do was go back to Cold Mountain.
Oh, yeah. You've seen the Outlaw Josie Wells, haven't you?
What is it?
The Outlaw Josie Wells. Clint Eastwood. Oh, that's. I mean, that's the end of the Civil War. That's the premise of the plot. It's a pretty good movie. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mario, you got to catch up, man.
The Bad and the Ugly.
The Good, the Bad. All those old Clint Eastwood movies.
Yeah, Dirty Harry. Hey, you know what, though? You're speaking of the Civil War. How about Johnny Yuma, the rebel? Nick Adams? That sound familiar? Probably not, that's antique.
Hey, Mario, have you ever seen The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
That's what we were at.
That's what we just said.
Oh, man. You never watched A Fistful of Dollars or for a few dollars more? Or
Cat Blue?
Yeah, Mario, you're writing all this down, right? So you could.
No, I'm just gonna freaking Google Clint Eastwood and John Wayne, and hopefully they're on YouTube. I can just watch them on YouTube. I don't got Netflix. No, I've never seen any of those movies. But I'll catch up on them.
Yeah, they're worth watching more than once. So.
I'll become. Before you know it, I'll be a John Wayne aficionado.
Yeah, it's hard not to be.
I know from like the outside view, I heard that he was a great man. Like he had a lot of values that I have. You know, but I never seen those values on the big screen.
Well, you like space movies? I'm sure you've seen Close Encounters, haven't you?
With the I might have seen it, but I saw it a long ass time ago.
With the giant fucking spaceship with all those towers and antennas and shit on it.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
That Devil's Tower, Wyoming. Or that's the right state? I think so. If you don't remember it, you never saw it.
Yeah, no, I probably never saw it.
Had Richard Dreyfuss in it. He was a Indiana Bell telephone repairman. And it started all in Muncie, Indiana, I hear.
Muncie, Indiana. That's the old Marine.
The old Marine.
The old Marine Vaughn.
Yeah, he lives over there. Okay.
I didn't even know what the fuck Muncie, Indiana was until I hooked up. Well, I've watched old Marine Vaughn's videos.
That's a couple hours for me.
Nope, never seen those movies. Bless you.
Damn.
Bless you.
Careful now.
Bless
you. I'm fucking sick. I'm fucking sick as a dog, man. This fucking cold fucking knocked me out.
Yeah.
I'm trying
first night back in the Dragon, you gotta take it easy. Get yourself in there slow, you know.
Dude, I'm trying to cure my cold with some Bud Light. With the Patriots, baby, right there, boom. See the Patriots? #1 Super Bowl.
Good bourbon. Get some get some hot tea. Get a cup of hot tea, put a half a cup of bourbon in it, and some ground fresh cracked black pepper, and a squeeze of fresh lemon.
I just figure if I put enough alcohol in my blood system, that the virus that's in my body will be like, whoa, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It'll just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, bourbon will make it leave a lot faster than beer will.
You ain't gonna do it with beer. That virus is laughing at that shit.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, I'm food, all right. I'll tell you one thing, man. I like to take hot showers, and I like to clear my sinuses, and This
Right.
morning, man, I was hocking up some serious loogie. You know it's bad when you hock up the loogies and you spit that shit out, like the clam and everything out,
Feel
and
your
it's fucking like dark yellow, and you're like, ugh, that shit was in my
You got an
nose.
infection, man.
I don't know. I was just
You got an infection.
getting it out, getting that virus out of my body.
That virus is in your blood.
Yes, some colloidal silver.
I'll try the alcohol. If the alcohol don't work, then you might have to step it up to some Dayquil and some NyQuil.
Yeah.
You wait too long.
Body's just gonna fight it off.
Yeah,
Might have to step up to some
I've had these cold, and you know what? It's actually kind of good that I have the cold now, because my body will build a natural defense system to it. So when it's like January and February, my body will already fight it off. The only thing is, I'm still trying to find out how the fuck I got it. I'm trying to find the dude that gave me this fucking cold.
Good luck.
Or the person. Motherfucker, man. I fucking douchebag.
Yeah,
Got me
Mario.
sick.
You shouldn't have kissed him.
Right?
Yeah.
Probably some guy that sneezed in his hand and then opened up the 7-Eleven door and you came in behind him or something, you know?
Yeah, it's that easy.
Yep.
He probably didn't even know he had it either.
I'm just glad my son hasn't gotten sick from it yet. My son, it's one thing if like I'm sick, at least I can deal with it. But if my son gets sick, forget it.
That's probably who really gave it to you.
Yeah, he probably picked it up in school.
He's probably immune to it. It's probably a virus he's already had, and he's immune to it, and he popped it over to you.
He hasn't gotten sick. He hasn't gotten sick, and he's not, all miserable or nothing like that. I'm just like, I don't want you to get sick. Because usually, we'll share, bottles of water and stuff like that, but I haven't been sharing any bottles of water with him since I got this cold. And, no. He probably gave it to me. Freaking kids. Fucking virus. Just a big bowl of virus.
Yeah, watch out for the Ebola.
And dude, I learned a couple of weeks ago that the state of Rhode Island has the highest population of librarians in the United States. Like, I guess librarians for some weird reason like to come to Rhode Island. So I'm just like, oh man, fucking Rhode Island's gonna get and of course they go back and forth to their country.
Probably the closest state to Africa. This is 6 out over the ocean,
I don't know. They for some weird reason they like to come to Rhode Island. I don't know why.
Flying to New York, and they just figure Rhode Island's the next best spot.
Yeah,
it's hard to say. Yeah, good thing is Nevada's like the bottom 10 list for that.
Oh, so you guys are all set. I wish I could. No, what are you gonna say?
Unfortunately, though, a lot of them like to travel here. Like they'll either on business or on pleasure. Of course, they go to Vegas and stuff. So that's the big downfall.
Oh yeah, Vegas. I got a dude. He's like, "Oh, dude, let's go to Vegas." I'm like, I think I'm all set with Vegas. He said, "We're about to go to Vegas, man. You want to come with us?" I'm like, "No, I think I'm all set with Vegas." Like I'm not a big gambler. I'm not
and they decide to shut
fucking
down. All they gotta do is close Highway 15. Then people are fucked. They're trapped like a rat on a sinking ship.
Was that Vegas?
Yeah. There's only one.
Oh yeah, I mean you're so isolated.
Huh?
Yeah, but the only thing
you're so isolated.
Yeah.
The only thing that's keeping at least I believe, I don't know if it's true or not, maybe High Desert, you might be able to tell me, the only thing that's keeping the Las Vegas economy up is the tourism that's going over there to. Well, you know, that's the only the only reason why I would go to Vegas is to gamble. Like, what other reason why would I go visit Vegas? Is to go there and gamble. You know, that's where you can go there and friggin' go to the nice hotels and just sit there and fucking gamble all day. And some strippers, you know, you go see some nice strip clubs.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, casinos drive the economy down there. I mean, the rest of Nevada can get by on ranching and mining and stuff, but Vegas it's all about casinos.
Yeah.
Mario, prostitution is legal there.
Yeah, so
it's not legal in Vegas though. Vegas, it's illegal.
No, in Nevada, the whorehouses.
Right.
Got to be a state-run house or something.
Well, I don't even think I can afford. I don't think I can afford to go to Vegas because I'd be going there and be broke as a motherfucker.
What'd you say though, HCP?
Each county makes its own rules or legalizes prostitution on its own. So there's several counties that don't have legalized prostitution.
So then the prices are pretty much regulated the same?
Each county's a little bit different, but they'll have to get similar things, yeah.
Hey Mario, he sure knows a lot about them whorehouses, don't he?
Dude, pretty soon there ain't gonna be no more economy in Vegas because before, if you wanted to go gamble, you would have to go to Vegas. Now all I have to do is go down the street to go gamble. I don't even have to go to Vegas.
Yeah,
actually, I think Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, you can say that, but there's so much more to it being as far as a destination and just the things that go around it while you are gambling. I mean, it's hard to beat, you know, the experience, I guess you would say, that they make it.
Well, I got a casino up the street. I can go to not Twin River, Foxwoods. Foxwoods. I think Foxwoods is like the biggest casino in the world. At least in the United States, is in Foxwoods in Connecticut. Connecticut, it's like half hour, like 45 minutes away. So if I wanted to go gamble, I don't have to go to Vegas to go gamble anymore. I can just go to friggin' Foxwoods. Go to the Indian reservation. The fucking building is fucking huge. And every single fucking Indian on the Foxwood reservation, they're all driving Mercedes. They're all living in fucking palaces, and that's why I don't really feel bad for I feel bad for the old school Indians, but the new school Indians, they're fucking living in fucking palaces. Especially on the reservations, they're all driving fucking $60,000-$70,000 fucking Mercedes Benz, and the only reason why they get that money is because they're Native American. That's it. That's the only reason. If you can prove that you have Native American blood in you, you're fucking golden. Especially the Wampog or Wampanoag or whatever the hell they call themselves. You're all set, dude. You're getting at least a ton of money.
Mule said he was going. Stay hydrated. Guess I'm about to lose you.
Mule is what?
Said Mule left. When he left, he said, "I gotta go take a piss. I'll be back in a minute." I said he must
have fell in the toilet or something.
Yeah, I think he might have punched out, huh?
Yeah. Sounds like an idea. It's 1 o'clock.
I might be punching out myself. I gotta get up in about 4 hours.
2 o'clock for you, Mario.
I gotta buy a snowblower tomorrow. I'm buying a fucking snowblower.
Today you're buying it.
Well, today, yeah. Today I'm buying I'm going. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Going to the snowblower store.
Well,
go to Walmart. You'll get something you can never get parts for.
No, I'm definitely not going. I'm torn between
Lowe's.
Lowe's has a Troy-built. Lowe's has a Troy-built.
Good machine.
Snowblower for $5.99.
There you go.
But I heard Arius or whatever the hell they call them. I guess they're the best snow blowers in the industry. And they're saying, wait a minute, somebody's fucking calling me? What the hell? Arius has, they have like the same model for like $629. So do I get the Arius, which is supposed to be a better snowblower, or do I get the Troy built?
Which one's made in America?
Troy built.
Well, no, actually, Troy built the engine is made in China.
What? Now they are? I got two Troy built things. They're both made in the United States. Of course, they're.
The engine is made in China. I'm pretty sure it's probably like the rest of it is made in the United States, but the Arius is made in America.
I got a 5-horse Tomahawk chipper shredder made by them. What'd you say their name was?
Troy built.
Troy built, yeah. Like tomorrow.
I'm gonna go to the tractor supply store, and I'm gonna see what they got. I'm gonna see what they got to offer, and I'm probably gonna go to Sears. I'm probably gonna go to Sears too and see what Sears, because I know Craftsman is definitely made in the United States. Like, I definitely want to buy something that's made in the United States.
Yeah.
And I know Craftsman is definitely made in the United States.
You had your eye on one for $6, man. That's a big motherfucker, man. Mine was only 129, and it's a walk behind.
From the research that I've done, you want to buy a two-stage snowblower.
I do have a two-stage snowblower. See, I caught it on a special sale. It was $50 off. It was off season, and I just happened to be there at the right time. So I said, "Hell yeah!" I picked it up. Couldn't really afford it at the time either, but.
Well, I'm gonna finance it. They have right now at Lowe's they have 6 months, no interest financing. And I think I'm just gonna finance it. I can pay that shit off in 6 months, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And thinking of just financing that fucking thing, because I'm definitely not shoveling. I'm not shoveling.
Yeah.
No fucking way am I shoveling snow this year.
Is it self-propelled?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's a 6-speed. It's got 6 speeds forward.
Right.
And two speeds in reverse.
Yeah.
It's 24 inches wide, and it's a 2-stage.
Yeah, I used to have one like that.
Yeah. I'm definitely buying a snowblower, because I'm not fucking shoveling. I'm not shoveling snow no more. Fuck that. I had to shovel so much snow last year, and my fucking back fucking hurt. Fuck that. I'm too old to have and I'm only 37 years old, and my back, that shit fucking kills your back.
Well, I'll see you later, guys. I gotta go.
Okay, Dave.
Yeah, everybody, man. Y'all have a good night, man. It was good talking to y'all.
You too.
Later, Viking.
DP. Good night, Mario.
Have a good night, y'all.
And we'll shut it down on that note. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out and watching. Joe for hanging in there and telling us some good stories. I'm glad we could tell Mario about Clint Eastwood and Joe Wayne.
Yeah, I forgot this is live.
So you guys, real quick, just hit everybody. Well, we got 9 people watching, but if anybody watches this later, make sure you watch the AR chat tomorrow night with the Not Perfect One. It should be coming up. And always be on the lookout for a drunk chat on a Friday or Saturday night. And we'll see you Sunday, if not anywhere else. Live free.
Yep. Good night. Have a good one.